Okay.
Hello.
Hello. There they are.
Hello. How's it? How it go?
Went good. Had dinner before stream.
Mm-hmm.
Also, was instilling the virtues of if you just need a fucking side dish, frozen vegetables, do not knock them. Just make them quick and throw some seasoning on them, and you're set.
Yeah. I suppose.
Fro- Frozen vegetables are perfectly valid.
Yeah.
As much as I prefer to prepare fresh vegetables and everything, sometimes we just trying to save time.
Yeah. It depends on what you're doing, obviously, but I will say there are some frozen vegetables I think just like kind of straight up suck, but like I've worked with frozen spinach before, and I don't think it's good. I
Frozen spinach?
yeah. It
Okay. I'm about to say it's like within reason because like spinach is like leafy and weird. Like freezing already.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing because it was like leafy, like doesn't really
Yeah.
work.
Okay. Like yeah, leafy vegetables are something
Yeah.
that are like
Um,
it's like freezing is probably not the best route for those.
no, no. But for a lot of other things, it's fine.
Like carrots, peas,
Yeah,
broccoli,
yeah.
green beans. Like those survive. Those actually do pretty well with freezing.
Hmm.
Frozen veg is only good for like dip making. The texture is fucked otherwise. Yeah, no. Frozen
Yeah.
spinach is only good if you're making something where spinach is not the main thing. Like,
Well, it wasn't even like spinach was the main thing. It was more like because I think I tried to throw it in a more vegetable-y pasta dish, but it was so obviously like
fucked up.
yeah, because the texture is all fucked, and then it like, kind of clumps to itself, and it well, and the other thing is that like, when you're trying to, especially when you're trying to work with like leafy stuff, you want that kind of fresh flavor. So when it's frozen, guess what? It's not fucking fresh. So like,
You prefer fresh spinach lightly cooked? Yeah, it's weird. I'm fine with canned spinach. That's just because I grew up on like government, like having some government rations, and that was like one of the standard things that'd be in there. So I'd like
hmm,
very used to canned spinach and fresh spinach. But frozen spinach is something I'm just like,
yeah,
canned is gross. I just developed a taste for it because of how I grew up.
yeah. I can't say I've ever had canned spinach. I think I've only really worked with well, I worked with frozen once, and then but otherwise it's like fresh spinach. Yeah, but, it's. I mean, so like frozen vegetables are fine. Though I will say like I also never really feel a need to work with frozen vegetables because I pretty much always have fresh vegetables like on hand. Um, and like they get used frequently enough at like we will get through these vegetables. So it's not like we need them to be stored for the next like 6 months or whatever. Like I think the only like frozen vegetable I like semi regularly work with are like frozen like jalapenos and serrano peppers that we grew in our garden like 2 years ago. Um, and I'll just occasionally grab one of those and just like kind of thaw it out and then like slice it up, put it in like some kind of like stir fry or other like dish that I want to be spicy. Um,
Yeah, me it's just like me. I prefer like fresh vegetables are vastly superior.
mm-hmm.
But mine's just like, oh, I have a stream soon. I need to put this dinner together really fucking quickly.
Yeah, I guess.
And besides, that just allows me to dedicate more time to making fresh bread and like working with the protein.
Rezdog is the type of guy who doesn't want to, who would work with frozen vegetables for out of time, but it's like, yeah, I have time to make fresh bread.
Yeah, I am that guy. Hey, I know when I want to put my effort in.
I mean, I guess it's just it seems a bit silly to me because bread definitely takes more time than cutting up some fresh vegetables.
Well, and these are flatbreads, not like a full ass
Oh,
Ichigo's.
okay. That's a little bit different. Okay,
Yeah, they get some flatbread to go with the dinner.
okay. Flatbreads are a little bit different, yeah, because you don't need time for it to rise. That's usually the big time sink with bread.
I do have the chemicals to do quick rise breads though.
I guess.
Like I could go whip up some soda bread right now, but I don't feel like it. Also, I have not yet really mastered bread making. Like I've gotten some things down, but it's like still inconsistent.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really tried baking bread, so I don't really know. I'm not personally familiar with the process or anything like that, so
Yeah,
I
you know
can't
what
really comment too much on it.
Yeah, another thing of vegetables, I think it's the super hard vegetables that survive freezing the best.
Kind of true, though. It's also, I don't. It's I guess it's like a little like weird to me in the sense that like those are also the vegetables that tend to like not necessarily go bad if you just kind of have them sitting for. I don't know. Again, it depends on what you're doing, and I'm not trying to like knock one or the other. It's just like
Yep.
I've never really considered it super.
Blessing bread.
You know, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I know Irish they make soda bread a lot because I think due to I forgot what it was about the Irish why soda bread became popular. I think it's because like the beer industry wasn't very big up there at during a certain time, so there wasn't as much readily available yeast. So they just used like soda and such to raise their breads.
Maybe. You know, I have no idea.
It's interesting when you just like learning food history. It's like, oh yeah, no, everything is interconnected.
Yeah, no, I mean that's one of the things. Like, I think one of the things that's like when you're for someone like me who is like a mix of like fantasy nerd, history nerd, political nerd, science nerd to some degree, and like a bunch of other things. And like I have this interest in like fantasy world building, and when I think about like, okay, so in real life there's this thing, and then like there's all these things that are interconnected, and they have this really wide impact on society. Um, like I'm like, oh god, it's like anytime you add something into a fantasy universe, like the implications of what X thing does or is or whatever can have super widespread effects if you really think it
Let's put it
through.
this way: like grain prices affect history vastly.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean like yeah, food is one of the bigger ones where it's like if you have like feast or famine, it really like dramatically shifts political tides. I mean like for a lot of historians tend to agree on the idea that like the French Revolution was really just kickstarted by a famine that the French had, and so that's what sent bread prices really high. And they're like, you know what? Fuck the aristocracy, fuck the monarchy. They're having fucking feasts over there, and we have to spend like a month's wages on a loaf of fucking bread. Fuck them. Let's go chop their heads off. um,
You can make a
to,
religion out of this.
you
Please
know,
don't.
to simplify, the French Revolution. It's obviously there's more than just that,
And
but
also, like a thing that triggered the famine also was like, the what was it? Or in combination of the famine was also the fact that the country's going broke because
yeah,
they decided to put everything in the fuck the British budget.
yeah. Well, there was a lot of things, right? So like, so
fuck the British
honestly,
budget.
on some level, like the French Revolution was kind of inevitable given just the political choices that were being made by the monarchy. But the harsh winter that led to the famine that they had was a strong it would be like the political situation of the monarchy was like oil drenched hay. Like it's like if you have a haystack that was drenched in oil, the fucking like the harsh winter was like a fucking flamethrower pointed at that um that stack of hay. Like it was probably going to get lit by some bullshit at some point. But man, that was one strong way to kick it off.
Also, the theory that mild ergo from the rye had effect on certain revolutions. Ah, yes, the freaking literally. That's right. Fun fact, everybody. Wanna know where we get LSD from? We get it from a species of mold that grows on rye. And there are cases of where it's theorized some events, such as like madness outbreaks or shit like that, are probably because the people are tripping fucking balls on tainted rye.
Yeah. Yeah.
People were literally tripping balls.
So it's anyway, but it's just like it's really wild to think about how widespread implications of just like certain things can be, um, just in the real life and how interconnected everything is. Like I remember one time, I mean, I did this despite a teacher once. So in my senior year of high school, I decided to take this marine biology class. It was a mistake because that class sucked so many. It was so bad. Not because it was like really harsh or brutal, but because it was like baby. it was
Mm-hmm.
it was like it was like really basic shit, and I guess it was also a little bit like insulting because the teacher had a doctorate in like marine biology, so she would insist on being called doctor, and I'm like, fuck this bitch. Like, oh, you actually know enough to teach something more serious, but you're kind of just choosing the laziest fucking route. Fuck you a little bit.
But you're here.
Yeah, well, yeah, and then also on some level, I'm like, you have a doctorate in marine biology and you're teaching at a public high school. That's a little bit of a red flag. Not gonna lie. Maybe more of an orange flag, but like compare that with the kind of shoddy teaching, it's like okay, that's a red flag. Um, but anyways, what I did, so there was this one quiz I remember. Wait, it was like a 5 question quiz, and it was like free response, and the idea was that like you respond with like a sentence or two to each question or whatever. So the last question was like, what would happen if all the phytoplankton in the oceans were to disappear? So I wrote a little essay about how that would lead to a total economic collapse for modern society because of how that phytoplankton funds like the food chain, and how that funds lots of different industries, and how those industries would all fundamentally collapse. Also, food shortages would happen. You would have famines. You would suddenly have like wars breaking out over like desperate like resources and stuff like that. And there's definitely going to be like pretty drastic climate change effects too that will also do similar things that we expect to happen with climate change in the future. Anyways, so yeah, it's a fucking disaster. um, but like, and it was just kind of funny. By the way, it's worth noting I had time to write all this essay. This like whole ass essay as like a response to one question that was meant to have like a 2 sentence response or whatever. Because like, unfortunately, like a lot of the other kids in the class would take time to answer.
For fucking ever. Don't get me started on shit like that.
Yeah, and it's not, and like you and I were like, we went to middle school together. I'm not like a speed reader or anything like that. I'm not like I'm not the type of person who blasts through tests or whatever.
That's me.
Yeah. So I really have much more of a methodical, take my time approach with a lot of these things. And so like I'm here kind of blasting my way through that quiz because it's like super easy, and so I'm like taking the time to write this really long response, and I'm doing this knowing, like at this point I'm old enough, and and my mom's also a teacher too, so, at the time, so like I knew like, yeah, this bitch is gonna have to spend time reading this goddamn essay while she's grading these quizzes. So like I really did this mostly out of spite. Because I didn't really like the teacher. So I punished her by writing her the most lengthy response she could ever get to such a simple question. It's worth noting, by the way, I got an A plus on that. So it's like, I think maybe she saw. I'm not even sure if she even read it. She might have saw that I had like such a long response and maybe skimmed it and was like, okay, this guy knows. This person knows. What they're talking about. I don't need to read all of this. Like, they answered the question, it's fine. But it is funny to think about.
Most of my experience in high school was, oh look, stuff. What was it? Look at this stuff. Oh wait, I actually paid attention in class and know what's going on. Blast through the quizzes and tests. Goes back to sleep.
Yeah, that sounds like the experience that some of my friends who like, because like I went to a fairly large high school. It had like 3,300 students or something like that. So there were a lot of classes and lots of different levels of classes, right? So I tended to be in like these more honors and AP classes, right? So I was that's part of why I mean, like I just bitched about this like marine biology class for being too easy, basically, right? So like, but like a lot of students just like I, I mean I don't want to like essentialize here, but a lot of them are kind of just too stupid to um, for a lot of that stuff, and it's not necessarily their fault because a lot of it is like previous teachers failing to do a good job, or they're just from really rough backgrounds where education is not much a priority. There's a lot of factors in how well people handle education. So I don't want to like I don't want to be I don't want to come off as judgy about these kids or whatever, but it does what you said there does remind me of some of my friends who were in these more like for lack of better phrasing, like normal classes, the ones that weren't honors or whatever, and and they were like decently smart. They paid enough attention that they would just kind of get shit, and like yeah, they would basically ace their fucking classes or like ace this class while like spending half their time asleep. I think in what one of my friends who coincidentally same shares my birth names, and we had some fun with that. And he he described one time that like I think he was taking like a French class or something like that, and like the teacher was like scolding this one student for like screwing around and not paying attention, and he was like, "This guy over here is passing all these tests, and he's literally asleep right now." So what the fuck are you doing? And I just thought that was fun. He actually had a very similar personality to you, by the way. So we got along very well. um, anyways, what was the point of me saying all this shit about? Um, oh yeah, the entire world is like super interconnected, and when I think about like fantasy world building a lot, so like it can be a little paralyzing sometimes. Trying to think about like, oh, what if I added this? What are all the implications of this? How would this
Yeah, why do
shape
you
the
think I
geopolitics?
never? Why do you think I never leave like regional area?
Yeah, no, yeah. I guess that's the other thing is that I have much more of a big picture approach to world building. You have more, um, like, or I think the way I like to, I think the way I put it once that I think is a really good way to think about it is, I have an outside in perspective. You have an inside out perspective, where you like to start with something small and then kind of grow from there and kind of see how that works. And I like to set up a framework and kind of fill in the details as I go deeper in. And I think those two, by the way, pair really well together. You know, like that's why I kind of liked doing D&D and stuff with you, because it's like I feel like if we're trying to like do a collaborative storytelling thing, I'm like me thinking about this like big picture thing. I'm like, okay, so we're here right now. We're going to be making our way there. What's the big narrative going to be about? What are the themes going on? What's really going on in the setting? What's the geopolitical situation? What are the like powers that be? Like what's going on with like the gods or the demons or like different magic entities or whatever. Um, and I'm thinking about how all these might be interlinked or how they might be affecting each other. And you're just more focused on like kind of just doing this like cool story or
My worlding strat. Place characters in there. If it's a D&D thing, place your party in there.
Mhm.
Have the general idea what's going on. Well, as a player, ask some questions about this particular. Like, oh, okay. Hey, look over there real quick. Furious sounds of building in the background. Oh, okay, you look back over here.
Yeah. Well, and like, there's obviously a mix of both. It's not like I'm like rigidly outside in and never inside out, or and that you're always inside out and never outside in. But it's like I think it's just these two. But I think it broadly describes our differences and how. But there's a synergy there, and I like that synergy a lot. because it's good to kind of, I guess, keep each other in check on stuff like that, with like um, making sure we're really like thinking things through and doing something that's actually really cool. Um, I mean, like hell, I guess speaking of world building, I'm just like complete like tangent here. I've been like rethinking a lot of stuff with like the fantasy world I have, where like I'm wondering if I need like a more fundamental like re like like forming of everything I have, or maybe not everything, but like because I've been thinking much more about like fantasy themes and like what like why we have different fantasy races and why we have different types of magics and like gods and demons and stuff like that. Um, and so I've been thinking a lot more about like trying to boil things down to much more like fundamental like ideas and themes and trying to build stuff around that. Um, but with the amount of things I've like already thought of, it's like this is a lot to boil down. Um, but like for example, like with something like the with like orcs, right? Orcs are um, they're I think in a lot of fantasy settings, including my own, they're meant to kind of represent this more like natural aggression, but it's not necessarily evil. Like in fact, I specifically want to portray orcs as not evil, but maybe more aggressive, or more They have a more militaristic culture, but there's like still this like sense of honor that could come with that, and but maybe also a sense of desperation. Maybe the reason why they're more militaristic is because or maybe the reason why they're more aggressive is because they need to be because of the environment they come from. It's like, oh, okay, so maybe that suggests that they should come from a more desolate environment. Maybe it's more desert-like, or it just lacks a lot of the resources to support, agriculture or whatever. Maybe they also tend to experience external sabotage. Like if there's like, like let's say humans are fucking with their shit, and like they're harassing their waterways or their farmland or something, and that would obviously that's a good way to kind of build up this narrative of like, okay, orcs will eventually get very annoyed at this and lash out against the humans for this. And it's like, okay, so then that could be a way to set up this narrative of like orcs invading human lands, but there's this whole background where it's not just about these like aggressive monsters invading these precious like innocent humans. It's much more um it's much more complex and nuanced than that, right? um and that's just an example. But I've also been thinking about like, what does like pyromancy mean? Like why do we care about fire as a type of magic, and like what does it kind of represent? And it's like, okay, well, I think a lot of it has to do with passion and having this like burning desire to do great things, but there's an inherent danger in there of you could consume yourself with that. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting, and I wonder if I could lean into that thematically with how magic works, and maybe I could do this with other types of magics too. I have a huge interest in necromancy, and I think a lot of that has to do with my own thoughts about like death and mortality, and so exploring those themes through necromancy, I think, is a really big deal. And so I kind of want to do this with like all these different types of magics, um, and so I think what I've had set up that I've like shown like you in private, I wonder if a lot of that should be like more fundamentally reshaped. In some ways, literally, like I'm wondering if the world itself needs to be reshaped. Like the world map I have now might need to be very different because I think there's some ways it's just a little bit dumb. Which makes sense. I drew that map when I was 17, so maybe it's fine that it changes. There's been a lot of maturing that's happened since then, and learning.
Imagine growing.
Yeah, imagine causing me to invert my filter. Could be foggy. Anyways, I think it's over this way. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wow, that looks really interesting with the Christmas lights behind me. Wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. The anti-Christmas lights, yeah.
Anti-Chris.
Dude, it's actually really cool. Because like because of their lights, it makes them actually look darker. But they were green lights, now they're red lights. It looks like I have like almost like this like almost like a. It almost looks like I have like a bleeding garden behind me. That's kind of cool. Wow, that's so cool. Anyways, do you want to hear a little? Oh, you want me to show you a squishmallow? Let me go get one from my room. I'll be back.
So religions without you know similarities. Oh yeah, no. When you like look at a lot of religions, there's a lot of similarities. And hell, even just myths in general. It's always the case of like, how many different flood myths are common all throughout most cultures?
Okay, I'm curious to see how this will look with the invert filter because this squishmallow is like a gay pride squishmallow, so it has rainbow coloration. So I'm curious to see how that looks with the invert filter. Oh shit. that's that's pretty cool. So this is Calypso. She's very gay. And with this invert filter looks fucking cool as fuck, dude. Wow. It's alive.
It's alive.
Anyways, I'll have this over here. And I was gonna say before Foggy inverted me. I was about to say something. Do you want to hear a little weird story that my wife shared with me from her work?
What happened?
So, so a kid brought her something kind of weird and interesting, related to the desert that we live in.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to take a wild guess?
Was it a lizard?
No.
What was it?
So this little girl came up to my wife in with like a bag, and there was something in the bag. Um, and she's like, "Look at this, Miss! I brought it for you, or I got this for you, or like she captured a thing." And what was it? Well, upon some investigation, they realized, oh, it's a tarantula hawk.
A tarantula hawk.
A tarantula hawk.
Ah, yes, one of the animals that inspired fucking Alien.
Yeah. Also has one of the most painful stings on the planet. Um, very scary. And so like she had this in the bag, and she's like, maybe I should like kill it and crush it. And the kid was like, no, because like kid has empathy, right? And it's like, well, maybe just go let it free over there. It's like, we're not gonna fucking let it go free over on the other side of the fence. This is gonna chase after us, possibly. We've made it mad now, and like,
You pissed it off.
but it's like also trapped inside this bag where it's gonna slowly suffocate or starve to death. So like, I think the kid kind of gradually realized she kind of doomed this creature to some kind of death, and she felt bad about it. Um, and like, there's like a lot of this like back and forth for a while, and then like I think like the other monitor that's at the school like came over and looked, and it was just like came to see what it was. Like, oh shit, that's the tarantula hawk. And then he took the bag, brought it into the building to show it to the women in the office, and then crushed it. But like, I just find it kind of funny. But this like cute little girl who's like kind of funny and weird brought her a fucking tarantula hawk as like a gift, I guess. Like, what do you do in response to that?
What would you? That's just a weird scenario to be in.
It is a weird ass scenario, yeah. She is the bug whisperer, maybe. Anyways, just want to share that little silly story on stream because that's fucking weird, dude.
Tarantula hawk. I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah, a fucking tarantula hawk. Anyways, you want to send me an invite?
Oh yeah, I was just playing through the weird science game while we're
Actually, I
going
could
through
just join you. Never mind. I don't
Yeah,
need to
you
wait for
can.
an invite.
Butt stallion milk.
I'm sorry, what?
One of the items you can buy from the science shop is butt stallion milk. It upgrades your all loot quality for 2 hours.
What?
What, you ever drink horse milk?
What? No!
Neither have I, but that's because I'm not Mongolian.
That you might have some very ancient ancestral ties to them.
Possibly. I've eaten horse, but I've never had horse milk.
Huh.
Heard you're a COV killer. Nice.
Now, imagine drinking the milk of a, solid diamond space horse.
Oh, but it takes away health.
You're not the boss of me.
Jacob, yeah, there. Yeah. Yes. Thank butt stallion for the milk. Ah, God. Let's see. Go to the Meridian Metro. Oh yeah, that's right. We're going through the main story just so that we could what's it?
Hey, wanna lift
So that we could get our like fourth weapon slot and artifact
Yep.
slot, and yeah.
Yeah, get the rest of our inventory able to be filled out.
Wow, that grenade hurts. Oh my god.
What grenade you get?
No, I mean the grenade, the bad.
Oh, the slot machine grenade.
Yeah, that one sent me to 72 health. Oof.
Yeah, new from going to a casino near you. If your luck is so bad, we're just gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah,
Just gonna fucking kill you.
I guess so.
has that laser on lockdown. There's no way your drop pod would get through security. But I've got a state-of-the-art Atlas brand ship with cloaking. So, the plan is to fly up to the orbital platform.
Oh, you know what's a fun
and take
fact,
out that
everybody? If you're
laser
ever winning in a
before Katagawa
casino,
knows
and
what hit him.
casinos are like giving you free stuff and like enticing you with like rooms and all these other comps, when you're winning, that's because those are way cheaper than what you've won. What we're actually doing is trying to keep you there to put that shit back in the machine.
Hunter, good to see you.
Anyway, so what are we doing here?
Something about Launchpad 7. Keep winning. Looks like that. You know what? Actually, thinking about it, I would not be surprised if the artists for like certain parts of this game and Mass Effect probably have some, what was it, similar inspirational sources.
Probably.
Then again, you could backtrace almost any sci-fi back to like Dune. Eventually.
Probably, yeah.
Just a thought. If you want to keep up, you might spend more time recruiting and less time polishing your gun.
That's called strategy, bitch.
Oh look! 1,000 more bandits pledged their lives to me while we were chatting. Good thing too, I am starving.
Actually, you know what? I wonder how many steps back you could take most sci-fi and trace it back to Dune. How many steps it would take?
God, I don't know, but definitely a lot of sci-fis would find their way back.
Find a target, you zoomer!
Star Wars, half a step back, not even a full step.
Yeah, it's not even a full step.
Hey, you made it! My ship's right there. State-of-the-art Atlas cloaking, baby. This way. No, 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 no! Ah! Ah!
Hey, 3-stream streak, baby.
Katagawa!
No, you gotta put your whole ass into it, Reese.
Unconditional surrender
Be like,
anymore?
Katagawa!
You need another love slap from your old pal Laseroid to change your mind.
You gotta put your whole ass in it.
When you're ready, just swing by with the paperwork. Can't wait to absorb Atlas into the Malawan family. Oh, and you can bring Zero. I'll bet he's interested.
His name is Riz.
I die before I hand over Atlas to that corporate asshat. New plan. New plan. We steal a Malawan shuttle with security protocols. Here, take this. So, the Viper drive.
Tries to
is
keep
Atlas
watching with the
state-of-the-art robot.
shield.
Well, you gotta steal the Malawan shuttle. You in?
Already doing it in my mind.
Coyote, why are you
Anastasio.
poor again?
Better's got a story.
Focus!
You can't just ask someone why they're poor.
Malawan shuttle,
Yes, I can.
hop
I
in a
just
Viper
did.
drive.
I just did.
People in the corporate world are all go, go, go.
Okay, time to try out the Viper drive. So, pop it into that console. Yes, we're in.
It's contradictory to pay to steal. Ooh, sick.
High fives? Hey, anybody? Okay. Hey,
Well,
let me
gotta
know
remember
when you're
those could kill me.
Man, is it even worth trying to kill enemies here? I feel like we could just...
It's like if, what was it, thermonuclear missile versus a coughing baby.
Yeah, that is how it feels. Because we outlevel these guys so hard now.
If that explosion is visible from this far away,
Well, that actually...
Yeah, a lot of
I mean,
people are
course
good.
that worked. and no death spheres in sight.
I wonder if that could actually ignite the
Death
atmosphere at
spheres,
that
eh?
point.
Never mind. According to Zero's intel, your Vol key fragment is
Might not ignite the atmosphere, but it probably...
Head to the main gate.
The blast wave would probably be an extinction level event. So you know,
It's definitely not good for the air quality of the planet.
no. Also, low gravity.
Also, now I think about it, I wonder at what level oxygen richness, or in this case, or volatile substance richness you would need for like the adversary to actually legitimately ignite.
That's how we became head of mergers and acquisitions.
I don't know. I feel like it's a question for like edgy Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Take some getting used to.
Edgy black science, man. Also, it's kind of funny. Look at how Neil deGrasse Tyson's like, what was it? The public reception of him over the years, where it's like initially it's like, oh yeah, cool science man. Nowadays, oh god, he's a science man who probably sniffs his own parts nowadays.
I think he's so. I think when he's talking about like actual like science stuff, he's like fucking base as shit. But he's not good at Twitter. You know, that's the main thing. But like anytime I'm like I like see like a video or hear a clip or like listen to a clip of like Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about like some shit with astrophysics or whatever, like he's or like how like you know NASA contributed to basically the progress of humanity. He's
like literally almost everything down trickles back to our daily life.
Yeah, and like so like he's like fairly objectively a very smart guy. So I think there's a lot worth listening to him for, but like he's not like you know
for things that aren't science.
He's not like he's Jesus, and it's not like he pretends he is either. By the way.
Also, here's the thing: what was it? Let's be real here. A lot of us can get a little bit arrogant sometimes. Depends on what we're talking about.
I don't even think he's all that arrogant. I think it's just more like I think he maybe I don't know. I guess it's like almost like autistic a little bit, where it's like not that he's actually, because I don't think he is, but almost like he doesn't quite get internet communication. Like he's like half boomer when it comes to that, but not in a. I feel like people overstate how like annoying his tweets are or whatever.
Oh god.
I think he's really just fine. Like you actually listen to the guy.
There are far worse people.
He's not arrogant. He's not really all that arrogant. He's just mostly passionate about what he does, and likes to talk about it anyway and anywhere he can. Right. That's why he likes to talk about it in like pop culture. Like, oh, did you know that in this movie this thing is fucking bullshit? And like people don't like that. And it's like, let us enjoy the movie, Neil. And he's like, but it's like he's not trying to ruin your enjoyment of it. He's just like pointing out the real life science there, or the lack thereof. Anyway, the point is, I feel like people have gotten a little bit too, I guess, knee-jerk reaction towards like his like quirks. I think it's like he's just a big fucking nerd. That's all it really is. It's not like what Elon was doing, where he masqueraded as like the cool techie space guy, but actually he's just a fucking
oh god
a like dumbass billionaire crook, you know. Like, totally different. Completely different dynamic happening there.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's security up ahead. You take care of them. I will make sure they can't call for backup.
I think my ricochets have killed most of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send out the Sentinel and just like not even bother fighting, because the Sentinel could probably kill everything. I mean, this guy's here, I might as well stab him. Oh, he actually survived a stabbing. Wow.
Trust me, and you're dead. Fancy that.
This is just sad.
Yeah, it's like, are they even worth the bullets we would be firing?
I'm just stabbing them now.
Yeah, it's like, they're not even worth the bullets. I say before I unload 3 bullets into a fire bat. You know, it is what it is. It's kind of... It's just sad.
I'm literally just hitting him with my pistol bayonet.
I'll find you a
Yeah.
way in. Papa,
I shot that guy in the thigh and he exploded.
Security. Fragment.
You ever shoot a guy so hard in the thigh he explodes? That's what I just did. With a pistol.
All points be like.
And he exploded.
Viper Drive. When your hacking skills need some bite.
Yeah. I just realized I'm still inverted. It's been 20 minutes. I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna
It's not far.
uninvert
Back in.
myself.
There's reinforcements on the other side, so find some cover and ambush them.
Why?
There we go.
Just kill them.
Here they come. Enter the base and pop a Viper Drive into the security console. Then I will hack in, locate the laser control room. Damn, you killed real good. Real good.
That was one grenade. Oh my god. This is sad.
Also, why did they spend so much time in the fatal funnel?
The main
Don't
elevator
hang
leads
out
right down to the
indoors.
laser. We'll be in and out so fast, Katagawa won't know what hit him. Now call the elevator. It'll take you right down to the laser. Viper Drive. When you've got pink eye and can't open your front door with a retinal scan, we'll be there. Atlas, state of the art. I'm in. Bypassing security protocols now. I said now. Now. Now, you stupid. Oh no. Reese, is that you? Welcome. So once we make your unconditional surrender nice and official, you and I are gonna partay on the Zanara. That's my pleasure yacht. Security, kill the Vault Hunter.
You do realize, gentlemen, I don't know what your contracts are like, but usually you're allowed to disobey suicidal orders. You can stand down. No? Fine.
You got a death wish?
Actually, I don't think they are allowed to disobey suicidal orders.
Yeah, we don't know the laws of this place, but given that Borderlands sets up a, dystopia with corporate rule over galaxies, yeah, they might actually not have the legal right to disobey.
Just because it's the law doesn't make it right.
Oh, hell no. Yeah.
Wait a sec. Reese, why are there Vault Hunters here? Tell me you weren't trying to take out my laser. It's my favorite laser, Reese.
That's my favorite laser.
The whole laser thing. Well, it's just making it hard for my employees to work down here. It's really starting to kill morale a little bit.
Kill morale.
I'm
Yeah.
doing this for us, the people who matter, the executives. But you're ruining it, Reese. You're ruining it by trying to defend yourself.
IDF to Palestinians be like,
I can fix this. Damn it. Lock down the elevator. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah. Some spy stuff. Head through those ventilation ducts.
ATF be like, oh, you're ruining it by trying to defend yourself.
I mean, that's why I said the IDF to Palestinians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Head through maintenance. I might have found a way into the laser control room. Oh, Reese. I know your stupid Vault Hunters are skulking about. Better sign those surrender papers, buddy. Otherwise...
Target located. Laser fire in 3, 2, 1.
No, that was my favorite bagel place. Katagawa, you
the pettiness.
If you don't surrender soon, Reese, I'm gonna slice you in.
Can I say that Katagawa Jr. is a better villain than the Calypso Twins right now?
I totally could have held
Yes.
him off.
Not as high bar, though.
With the stupid
Yeah.
children of the
You know, I was actually thinking about this the other day about why the Calypso Twins are like just cringe in a way that like just doesn't work. I think it's because they have this public persona that's like the cringe, like edge, like we're fucking the dumbass, like fucking the people who unironically use the term influencer to describe ourselves when you could there's much better terms, but that's because we're not actually content creators. We're not creating content, we're just creating cringe. You know, but like they have this public so they could have gone the route where that's like their public persona, but then like you know how they also have the villains like directly talk to you in the echoes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like Handsome Jack in Borderlands 2 taunts you throughout the game. But he comes off as like very suave and charismatic when he does so because you're getting this like version of him that's like just like so nonchalant and just doesn't like really care about like you or whatever. And it's like, you know what, you're a fucking bastard for getting in my way, but like, you know, you're kind of funny. It's like in a way he's like he's complimenting you, you know, and it works really really well. Especially when you also pair with like this is like not necessarily his public persona, because he tries to present this public persona of like, God, the lag is really bad. Jesus Christ. But like he has this like public persona with like Hyperion that's a little much more corporate and just like, you know, like, oh, much more polite, but like kind of like knows you're a little bit of a bastard that kind of plays into like the whole like the advertisement that he had for the Handsome Jackpot. You know, and all the fucking why am I still getting lag just opening a fucking box? Oh my god. Can I rant without having lag every 2 seconds? Jesus. Anyways, I really can't think when I'm experiencing this much lag. I'm sorry. When you have the Calypso Twins like talking to you, you're getting like their more real selves, which is also this cringe persona, right? It's like they have their public cringe persona, which is like overtly cringe, but then like they talk to you more directly, and you don't get this like more like they could have gone this like more sinister vibe where like they know what they're doing, they know they're manipulating people, they're actually quite like they're actually more cunning, right? That's could be the way they could present it, but they're not really doing that. They're still kind of being like this like projection of that influencer persona, right? Which just doesn't actually work, right? Because like I do think there is like some like poignant commentary to be made about like how influencers are used by like very corporate entities to manipulate the masses to do their bidding, right? That's like a pretty good, that's actually like not a bad idea to present with them, but then it's like they don't seem to quite have the level of there's a lack of self-awareness with the Calypso Twins that Handsome Jack did. He was very self-aware, actually. He knew he was a bastard, and he reveled in it. And that made him actually more charismatic, as opposed to just kind of like, you know, cringe. Whereas the Calypso Twins kind of embracing their own cringe in a way that doesn't really feel self-aware, kind of just makes them feel, well, just cringe, right? And I think that's why people don't really like them. It's why we're not liking them, at least.
I just throw a rock at it.
I mean, yeah.
Hi there, Grav. How's it going? Yeah, nice to get you. Hey, I think it was Grav with the raid. How's it going? What were you doing?
Oh,
How's
it's
it
a
going?
raid.
Ah, I'm on fire.
Good job.
Ooh, idea. Shut down that stabilizing thruster. Might buy us some time. I will never forgive Katagawa for destroying Lazy River Land. I used to take my team there to unwind, and now I'm wound and all out of bagels.
Yes, your raid did go through, Grav. Why? What happened? Your raid did go through.
You are nearing a historical marker of Typhon de Leon, the first Vault Hunter.
I was like, hey, how you doing? What'd you do? And then there's just an awkward silence, and then my audience threw shit at me. We're text up. Ah. Oh, that sucks.
Typhon de Leon left behind.
Yeah, I know the feeling all too well. Fuck you, Cox.
Booyah! Thrust that, thrusters! That sounded better in my head. Disregard, but look, it's working!
Anyways, this little section of the story here with Katagawa and Reese is working a lot better because there is this self-awareness in the writing that, like, this is silly. And so it just works because of that.
Not so fast, Vault Thief. Got some fam who'd love to eat ya.
Oh crap, heads up!
God, this shot gets so over. We would endeavor to create the cut despite the nonsense. Yes. Yes, indeed. But what were you trying to do, Grav? Or did you accomplish it? Ooh, it's a grinder.
I call this a successful
Oh, funny thing, Grav, actually, I remember your Twitter post about the whole thing about, like, what was it, doing, like, tabletop Warhammer and all that jazz. Fun thing, apparently one of my coworkers actually bought, his brother, the kill team, was a starter set that had the Orc Commandos and the, the Krieg Guardsmen, Bloomwood. I tried to suddenly see there I go, they played a few rounds of hunt. Wow, you literally went through your entire list. Holy shit, Grav.
In order, just press the celebration button. I think it's cute.
Also, how are you liking the event, Grav? Oh. Whee!
So, I figured out how to hack Katagawa's laser.
That was fun.
And the control room is just up ahead. Pop in a Viper drive. Atlas, it's state of the art.
Yo, Reese, are those death spheres?
Oh no. I mean, yeah. Watch out.
Death spheres, more like dead spheres, am I right? I just stare at them as it shoots at me, and I'm like, yeah, this is nothing.
Being over leveled. The big
Yeah.
iron. Good skins, a good hunter.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, I'm already like halfway through the. What was it? I love Hunt. I'm already like halfway through the friggin' battle pass for the event. And here the event lasts for 2 months. How? Because I'm a goddamn psychopath, Grav.
Hey, you Vault Hunter. Viper drive. State-of-the-art garbage. Now die, please.
No.
If I were down there, I would totally hack that door. Like a cool guy. Oh, wait. I got an idea. I can remote control one of those admittedly sweet spheres and join you. Pick one out for me.
Rifle too
No,
good.
that one's full of Ratch turds.
Okay. Is it up there? Oh, it's up
It's
there.
got the level
Yeah.
2. Oh, what was it? The freaking Hunt event? Dude, I love the new Ash Bloom. It's so weird. But also, I love the new weapons. The bigger iron. I love the new Colt. I love the new Colt. And then everybody's interweave, the new katana, is actually a really good weapon.
Oh, is it up there again?
Oh, that is perfect. It just screams Reese. Reese. Use the Viper Drive.
Viper Drive. Y'all cowards don't even smoke crack.
Just gotta know what your neighbors are saying about you.
Is this the companion sphere?
Possibly.
I'm in. Ooh, anti-grav propulsion. Cushy. Ooh, the voice sounds good too, right?
Oh, hey, Sin.
Yeah.
Changed in any way?
Because of the meme I posted in the Discord
voice
server,
is like a
what's your
nervous
opinion? Is GLaDOS in fact thick?
Think I'm getting the hang of this.
Yes.
So for the record,
With
this
two
is not a
Cs.
probe.
Indeed.
Do not call me Reese Probe or whatever. Call me Reese Sphere. Well, that's actually pretty tough to say. Reese Sphere. Reese Sphere. Oh, I just bit my tongue. Call me Reese Ball. Time to stop that laser and get your vault key fragment for Atlas.
Okay.
Ball scan complete. That does not sound right. This way to the control room. This is a pleasure sphere, not a death sphere. I've got lubricant, music protocols, and an ambient light show. So you're gonna have to clear out those troops, Ball Toucher. Attention, loyal Malawan personnel.
I'm just not gonna question why the ball is put with blue.
It's a pleasure sphere.
Currently in orbit and featuring a 25 cheese nacho fountain, round the clock skag oil massages, and privacy booths with our service bots. No questions asked.
But we will program the bots to ask questions anyway. Ah! The amount of times I've died to my own rifle.
Yeah, I do love how the main threat is not the enemy, but yourself.
There is a claptrap part somewhere around here. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Someone used that claptrap to jumpstart a generator. What could he have that would produce that kind of power? A library of every dubstep song in the entire There's only one, the Wop Wop one.
Okay.
Remember when dubstep was the biggest thing?
Yeah, I was alive 10 years ago.
So was I. I think.
Were you?
Who knows?
I mean, honestly, I wish people experimented with it more. I think it's an underexplored genre of music. Because people kind of did it was like a fad genre that like people did their thing with it, and then like kind of just like stopped trying to do anything creative with it. And so kind of just like it feels like it was left in a very stagnant state, but like it didn't need to be stagnant. It felt like it really could have done a lot more. But I don't know, people just kind of moved on. It was fine, I guess, but
Actually, I'll stay here. You destroy the servers and come back out.
but like between the stuff that I saw that like Muse do in the Second Law and Korn do in Path of Totality, it's like I feel like there really was a lot of potential for that type of stuff. But that was really the most I ever saw come of it. Were we supposed to be intimidated by that machine?
I don't know. I didn't even use my weapon that's meant for machines on it.
Yeah.
Nice one. Now come back out. Looks like your vault hunters are still scuttling about. You just won't give up, will you, Reese? Well, that's it. Say goodbye to your favorite Frogurt stand. Not friends. Frogurts. Anything but friends. Frogurts. I mean, they give you that.
Laser firing in 3, 2, 1.
Fresh fruit on the bottom of the cup and the little. Oh, God!
You know, I would believe this type of pettiness from corpos.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, even just upper management in a facility is usually this type of petty.
Yeah. It just works.
That's it. If we don't stop Katagawa's laser, he's gonna turn Atlas HQ into a duplex. And CEOs do not live in duplexes. Maybe
Your CEO does. I mean, those guns are garbage with the trigger.
right? Burn! I'm still sad about France. But the fate of the entire planet is at stake. We can mourn later. So here's the plan. We storm the control room, take the vault key fragment, and shut down the laser. Cool? Cool. High fives. I can't do that.
Oh, that's glass.
Why didn't I pick a death sphere? This pleasure sphere is useless. Oh, tell you what. I'll play some music to get you in the killing mood.
Could you imagine if it played Careless Whisper?
Oh my god. Instant DNCA.
You're the room, Vault Hunter. Control room. Destroy them immediately.
Okay. Time for old Resball to hack the laser.
I wonder if this is the track done by that one saxophone dude from the Casino DLC.
Starting with his stupid
Maybe.
pleasure yacht, the Zenara.
I mean, his entire library is fuck music, so.
That's kind of true. Yeah.
Please, listen. Real talk. Someone stronger was going to take over Atlas. If it wasn't Malawan, it would have been Jacobs or Vladoff or even Tedior for crying out loud.
I'll kill ya!
Gotta love the Doom shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to make this comfortable for you, Reese. True, I killed a lot of your employees. Like, a lot. But that is just how business is done.
Follow me! Vault Hunter, fire the laser!
Firing.
You can't just shoot a hole into the center of whatever we're shooting at. Does it anyways.
Override firing sequence immediately! Security! Do something!
Bye bye, pleasure yacht.
Sayonara, Zanara! Shit! Oh, that was amazing! Eat my big bowl, Katagawa! Oh, come on! I mean, what's a little destruction of personal property between corporate takeover buddies?
Get fucked.
Alright, now that fragment's yours for the taking.
That was fun.
I mean, we should just point this at more freaking Malawan
There
stuff.
it is!
I mean, shit, yeah. We just took over a fucking laser cannon.
Freeze ball! No!
Katagawa ball around. Hates you.
Okay.
It's finally over. You did it! Grab the fragment.
I literally just kill magged him.
Oh man.
Nice save,
One to drop his armor, then another to rip through the rest of his
Take
health.
a moment to remember the fallen. Rest in peace, Respawn. Rest in peace.
The second piece of the vault key. Bring it to me aboard Sanctuary.
This is actually pretty fun. I like this section.
Ooh, chest.
Oh, where?
Cache located.
Cool, we're trash.
Yo. Hey.
So much trash. So little space.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there are orphans in the galaxy that eat these guns.
Hunter, I'd always wondered at the sheer size of these vault key fragments. Perhaps the Iridians were larger than us, or stronger. I shall examine this new fragment in private.
Didn't they meet an Iridian at the end of pre-sequel?
In Borderlands 1, we murdered Iridians! They were bitches!
Yeah, she should know about them.
They went down like bitches. Also, Iridian weapons in Borderlands 1 are kind of meh.
This was fun. Wait.
You may leave now.
Come
Okay.
talk to me on the bridge.
Very matter of fact.
Yeah, straight to the point.
It's a good thing I can't feel boredom because
You're putting Malawan to shame out there, killer. Thanks to you, Atlas might just survive this war after all. But we can't lose sight of the vault. We gotta get there before the Calypsos. That's our mission.
Ah, yes, a low power
Check in with
purple.
Reese. He said he's got intel on the final key fragment.
dialing in Reese Strongford. Man, what a cool name. I bet his ancestors didn't get bullied at all.
Hey guys, thanks for fixing my little death laser problem. Morale is soaring.
You're welcome. So, you said you know where the last key fragment is?
Well, and please don't be mad. I have the third key fragment here in Atlas headquarters.
You've
How
been keeping that
convenient.
from us the whole time? I knew we couldn't trust a guy with a mustache.
It's a siege, mustache, okay?
Oh, hi, Sonny.
Look, key fragments are worth billions. The research benefits alone could keep Atlas profitable for decades. I've already done some experiments with it, some taste tests, that sort of thing, but at this
Taste
point,
tests.
we've earned it.
You gotta lick your rocks.
Cool.
Yes, I see you too.
We still want it, even if you licked it.
No spoilers, but I hope you like sour apple. Come on down to Atlas, and I'll have Zero let you in through the secret VIP entrance.
Wait, sour.
Sour apple. Okay.
Wait, I don't think that's actual flavor, Reese. I think that's your taste bud cells being killed by radiation.
Maybe. If that would check out.
Also, fun fact: do not drink ultra pure water.
Porque.
Actually, no, don't drink a lot of ultra pure water. Because you know how cells like doing the thing called osmosis?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll damage quite a few cells drinking ultra pure water. Granted, you need to drink a lot for it to actually kill you, or do anything bad to you. But basically, your entire mouth is gonna feel like when you burned your. It's gonna feel, as described, it's gonna feel like when you eat soup too quickly before it's cool. Except your entire mouth. Dragon, how's it going? Also, what do you think of the style went with this time? I mean, Gremlins are still sticking with brass colors.
No, you're fine. It's just like we're doing like a collab, so like I don't want to interrupt him while he's talking to like talk about your thing. But that's really cool. I think that's you're totally fine. Just yeah. I mean, there's a social balance here, right? So I don't want to like step on his toes while I'm like talking to chat or whatever. So like we try to balance that. It's just a thing. But you're fine. You're free to share like stuff about that. Just I might not have a hasty response, or I might just like respond in text or whatever if he's like ranting about something. But you're totally cool. You're doing great. Anyways, what were we doing? Rez? Did Rez disappear?
Hey, wanna lift weights with me?
Rez's chat, did he decide to disappear for like the 30 seconds I was muted?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hey, Tech.
I've come to talk with
He went to the bathroom. Okay, alright. I missed that. Alright. He got sauteed. Yeah. Yeah. Also, sorry to hear your stress, Sonny. I hope whatever you're going through gets less stressful as time goes on. I guess since we decided to go to the bathroom, I guess we could talk a little bit about your little Zelda fanfic or whatever you called it. So you had this like Feywild forest.
I had to open up my window.
Okay.
It's getting hot in here.
Because you have this like Feywild forest that's like called the Silent Forest, and like people speak with sign language. And you had this guy who you had as king, but now he's a high priest, and he's much sweeter. Okay. So you're going more the angle that because he's like what? He's still a kid, right? Like 12 to 14. So so you're kind of leaning into like the blissfully unaware, but like kind of like a sweet little child that's a bit naive. I think that works. Anyway, so what are we doing in the game, Rez?
We're in the Metroplex to go take our fancy rock back from Reese.
Oh yeah, that's right. The rock of radiation.
Alien radiation.
Spicy rock.
Really? That's nuclear power? That's just self-heating rock.
Yeah.
Must still be pissed off that we blew up his ship. Weirdo's probably crying somewhere in a fondue jacuzzi or whatever he's into.
Superfan! Oh, hope you don't mind me listening in.
But your echo encryption is broke as hell.
I had a chat with Katagawa. He thought he could win a war from an anti-grav swimming pool. So I gave him a little push.
Hey, we wanted to kill Katagawa. You fucking kill stealers.
Oh, it's kind of interesting. So, like, is this like a speech that would be given in sign language? So it's kind of interesting to think about the idea of like this big grand speech given not through spoken word, but a sign language.
Okay, I'm sorry. When you thought about a grand speech in sign language, I immediately thought of the reverse of like concerts where you have like a sign language. So it looks like a person is screaming at the side of the stage for the people who don't understand sign language.
Uno reverse card that shit.
Accessibility laws be like.
Yeah.
I found the key just sitting there in front of the vault. Good thing I didn't open it myself. I gave the vault key to all the cash, and the rest is history. Anyway, as soon as I made my money, who shows up at my door but Aslan de Vega, saying I owe him half of the cut? Baloney! I was on my own. And after that, whenever somebody wanted to find Iridian ruins, they called me. Typhon de Leon, the first vault hunter.
Having said that, music
Anyways.
isn't only during events like the Rite of Rebirth, where dead are given to the forest.
Oh, you're here.
Oh,
Zero.
wait. So do they put their dead in their forest kind of like in a homage to like the idea that like people who get lost in the Lost Woods become Stalfos, or is it like is it like kind of what you're like going for, or is it a different idea?
You know, that kind of reminds me of the piggies in frickin' the second or third book of the Ender's Game was a series. Was Speaking for the Dead, because that piece of alien. So they were investigating a lot of murder that happened there. What ended up happening was a literal like biological misunderstanding, because the local aliens there, their life cycle, they start off like like independent beings and everything like that. But the moment when they actually reproductive age and they successfully reproduce, they instead basically give themselves up. They're, to our eyes, they are slaughtered. But what happens is after they reproduce, they are opened up and trees sprout from within them, and then they become a collective consciousness within the forest. The forests are not just normal trees; those are the past ancestors of the aliens.
Oh,
And so,
okay.
thing is, though, there's a huge misunderstanding. So the murder happened because they found out a researcher was a father, and they're like, why? Oh God, something's really wrong. So they ripped him open.
Oh, that's an interesting concept for like a type of like a treant fey creature type thing, where the forest is alive, kind of like a that could kind of like what was it, Lothlorien? Was that the
Lothlorien, yeah.
the living woods in Lord of the Rings? See, it's more of a thing. We were born from the forest. It provides for us, so the forest deserves our final actions in it. Oh, okay. All right. So it's like giving back to
When you gotta argue with
giving back to the
grandpa
earth.
who's a little bit homophobic.
when they're a little when they're racist against fucking squirrels. You have to understand, the squirrel still is nuts.
They're never ending a female ant, so they're missing. That's basically
It's
what we know of.
it's just like the Entwives were there once.
They're gone.
But they're gone. I think the implication is that they went to Valinor. Yeah. But the Ents didn't know about that, so they kind of missed that whole thing. But I don't know. Also, I didn't realize this guy wasn't an enemy.
Get over it, Katagawa. You can't hold the city. The key fragments slip through your fingers, and now you're losing your grasp on reality. That's 3 hand things right there. Yeah, you can't get past my defense turrets. Maybe I can't, but your friend Zero can.
What?
What? I don't know. Did they mind control Zero?
Zero is a hardcore mercenary. Did they give him a bigger contract?
That's also possible. That would be kind of interesting if we... But he doesn't like Malawan, though. So, I don't know if he would work for them.
Oh, did they track Zero? Like, a Trojan within Zero.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, like a
piggyback backdoor.
Maybe. I mean, I guess we'll find out.
Wait, Zero sword upgrade.
Oh shit! Is this like in Borderlands 2 when you put in the core that Angel gives you?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also, these enemies are finally actually kind of a threat. Not too bad, but they're kind of.
I mean, we still out-level them quite a bit, but like, okay, they're surviving like a couple shots.
And they can actually do, like, you know, they could actually have a chance of draining our shields.
Yeah. See. Also, the High Priest is canonically no longer summoned by the last ruler, it's summoned by the forest. Oh, okay. So it's like a forest priest, I guess. Okay, that's kind of cool. He's like the Lorax. He speaks for the trees.
Your best bud Zero's
He'll break your
you
Nico
in the
Nico
back.
knees.
How's it feel, Reese? Shut up, Katagawa. Zero would never betray me.
Reese, it looks like Zero murdered all the defense personnel.
No. Zero's loyalty is not in question. Wherever he is,
What if it's two?
you just focus on kicking out Malawan.
You remember how there was, like,
the note is at the yeah.
Yeah. It could be two.
Oh, guess what killed me?
Damn it, null hounds! We can't reboot the turrets while their fields are active. Take them out! We need those turrets online. Hurry, Vault Hunter! Eat it, Katagawa! Eat that tasty Atlas!
The trees aren't speaking Vietnamese. They're speaking fucking Spanish, like Hanford from Star Fox, or fucking speaking Spanglish.
Oh my god, now just imagine the trees just aggressively sign languaging at you. Yang is hungry. Go chase out a gator, make gator nuggets out of them, and throw them at a restaurant, according to what happened apparently on a story that happened out of Florida. Yeah. What? Apparently a dude got was booked for disturbing the peace because he got angry at a restaurant, left the got out of the restaurant, molested a manatee statue, and threw gator nuggets back at the restaurant.
I'm sorry, he did what to a manatee statue?
To quote the booking, he molested a manatee statue. Fucking Yang victim blames the manatee statue.
Bruh.
And then proceeded to throw his gator nuggets back at the restaurant.
Begging for a burial.
Rivali looking at the trees and then says something like, I don't see why they're so great, and then the tree flips him off.
Tree aggressively starts throwing gang signs at them as they pass by.
That implies the statue was a minor? Oh yeah! Yeah! That's right, because molestation does have the implication of age.
That is true.
Yeah, because otherwise you would just say assault. Shit, that's even worse. I can't believe we just made that worse.
Implying that the statue was a minor.
Take it down. This whole assault falls flat on its face. Get rid
subpar gator nugs.
There's a command ship! Get those turrets firing!
Yeah, apparently the guy was just like super drunk.
Turrets are gone. We need a new plan, Reese.
Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we left the Viper drive in the orbital laser, right? Maybe it's got enough fuel left to take out that command ship. You gotta hold them off while I get it working. Come on. Okay, I'm connected to the Viper drive. It's still working. We can do this. It wants a
Ooh,
password.
turrets.
Did I set a password on this?
Hurry it up, brother.
Yeah, I'm on it. Just, there's a hint button. Best
Anyways.
yogurt flavor. Oh, come on, me. That could be anything. Zingberry Crunch. Oh, they're onto me. Deploying countermeasures. I can't get a target lock.
Shoot the bloody thing.
I got it. I got it. Target locked. Firing.
Nice.
Precise laser.
It's beautiful.
I mean,
It's so beautiful.
yeah, it's a laser.
I am legitimately crying. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Vault Hunter, Atlas is safe. Now I just have to find Zero. Oh, don't worry about Zero, Reese. He'll find you. Your mind games won't work, Katagawa. Zero's on my side. Oh, see? He just walked in. I'm looking at him right now. Zero, man, everyone's just completely lost their... What? Zero, what are you doing? No! Oh no, oh no! Vault Hunter, Zero's trying to kill me. He's the traitor. I know, I can hardly believe it myself.
I love how he says, like, he's the traitor. Like, this isn't what everyone else has been saying.
This entire time.
But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't...
I mean, it probably is some kind of, like, ruse, though. Like, he was hacked, or mind controlled, or maybe it's not actually Zero, but it's actually 2.
There are a bunch of signs that say "Do not molest the alligators," but no sign that says "Do not molest the manatees."
What the?
But it was a manatee statue, not an actual manatee.
War could have been nice and quick. I move in.
Oh, Blossom Children. That's a nice name for them.
Foggy swamps. It's illegal to even touch them, let alone like that.
Okay.
I remember one time when I was back in Hawaii, a sea turtle swinging at me. I'm like, no. I had to like aggressively swim away from the turtle. I'm like, you're not making me commit a felony now. The turtle kept trying to like touch me. I'm like, no.
Officer, it's not what it looks like.
But I reached out my hand, and you spat in it, Reese. So now you're not family. You're just a competition.
We're gonna meme on Zero if it is Zero.
We'll see.
Zero! Come on, man! I thought we were friends!
Called it.
Yeah.
You should have joined the family, Reese.
Favorite son by elimination? Okay.
Let's crack on! Right, let's have soldiers can't cut general steps.
Found you.
Not a team.
Good job, Rez.
Having trouble with ninjas? Just explode the entire area.
But zero tech.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, you know what? Solution ninjas. Just cluster bomb the entire area.
Yeah, just firebomb everything. That'll work.
That's how you get rid of ninjas.
Yeah, that's what the United States did in World War II. There were too many ninjas, so we firebombed Tokyo.
There are no signs of not Millis manatee statues. There will be now.
Well done, Vault Hunter. Thank you for saving my bro.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be cute.
You disappeared on a Zero.
I was on the hunt. Could not give myself away. Radio silence.
Like I said, Zero, I super trusted you the whole time, and it was completely justified. As for you, Vault Hunter, I owe you everything. You fought off an all-out corporate assault, saved my company, and killed my creepy business stalker. But before I give you this key fragment, I have one last thing to ask of you. Am I pulling off this mustache or what?
What do you think of his mustache?
Brother, I'm gonna be honest. If my moustache looked like yours, I'd have airlocked myself into space by now.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
Thank you, Vault Hunter. I will remember that. Here you go. One vault key fragment as promised.
Zenara destroyed. No more parties. Just
He
cold
destroyed his
space.
mustache.
Very good. That is the third and final vault key fragment. Bring it to me on Sanctuary.
I
and
mean,
will assemble
he does look a little
the
bit better clean shaven, actually. Still looks weird, but like, yeah.
Hey, you want to do a thing for me? Hey, can you track something down for me? Ah, this place is a mess. Ever since the attack, I've been seeing Ratch all over Atlas. My janitor, Terry, is supposed to be taking care of it, but no one's seen him. Go find Terry and get him back to work. Check his office first.
Damn, Katagawa. How did he copy my suit? Did she? No, never.
That's a lot.
I miss Pandora. Fewer laws, much more murder. Lots of good kills there.
What side quest do you want to do?
What do we got in this planet? Ratch. Let's try with this Ratch for now.
Okay.
Find Terry.
What, Terry McGinnis?
Drive to town prop. Wait, what? What does the oscillate mean? You know, it's kind of funny how Atlas was like the antagonist of the first game.
Oh. Oh, you know what could be a cool idea if you want to tie the whole like returning to the forest type thing with like the mainline Zelda stuff? Maybe you could create like a fanfic story around like the Silent Princess, and like maybe there was like maybe like a silent princess, right, that like when she dies gives gives birth through her death to the first Silent Princess. It would kind of fit with the whole idea of calling your forest the Silent Forest too.
Ah, okay, that's where you meant property. Okay. Also, let's head to work. Rip. Throw gator nuggets at restaurant. Optional. Molest the manatee statue.
Don't. 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 Just don't. Did you almost kill yourself again?
Yes. The sailor, like the sailors of old, he was drunk enough to think it was a mermaid. Oh my god. I don't know who that was, I just exploded him.
You just exploded the guy without even knowing who he was?
Yeah.
Man, it's rude to not even ask for their name first. Like, at least ask for their name before you blow them up.
Sorry, Lockmart products do not discriminate.
Well, I wasn't saying get their name so you can discriminate. I'm just saying just get their name.
Dude didn't fuck around. He only found out.
Oh, boy, Terry really lives like an animal. Look around. Maybe he left like a day planner or something. Not that he really seems like a day planner kind of guy.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Somewhere. Maybe look behind stuff? I know I always hide clues to my location behind random stuff. It's a nervous habit. A secret door?
Oh.
Terry's a janitor. What secrets does he need to keep?
Okay.
Oh, don't answer that. Every possible answer is gross. Oh, that's one of the old Stoneforge labs. Yeah, I shut it down after all the accidents. I gotta say, I said that all spooky, but it was just a lot of paper cuts. Prometheus' healthcare system is a nightmare. It's just cheaper to shut down the lab. I'm nervous about paper cuts now. Keep looking
That's
around
really
while I
cool.
can find my little rubber finger guards.
Oh my god.
Dude, Sonny, you have a really cool idea here with that, like, Silent Forest and, like, new plants becoming, or, like, the deaths of, like, certain people giving way to new plants and stuff as part of, like, their, like, rituals. That's really cool.
Terry, is that you? Hello? Terry? Is it safe?
Hey,
Alright,
who's
cool.
in there?
You are Terry? Where is he? What have you done to Terry? He's supposed to let me out when it's safe.
Is Terry keeping you prisoner?
What? No. He locked me in here to keep me safe from the others. He was gonna let me out once the coast was clear, but it's been a while. Man,
Is this like a South Park, Eric Cartman locking Butters in a nuclear shelter because he wanted to go to Casa Molina type situation?
I don't know.
It's such a hyper-specific thing I just said there.
That's like ancient stuff.
That's pretty old too. It's like 20 years old or some shit.
Opening up a finely aged cask of whoop-ass.
Okay, the course is going great, but now they're saying I need specimens to do this on. Where the heck am I gonna get brain samples from? Oh, crap, Reese just sent me a...
those ratchets are murder crazy. You gotta kill him before I come out.
Not but a bushel of monkey gits.
Poor bastards.
Yep. We're the good guys.
There is an enemy on the map, but it's in the void?
I'm not sure.
Like no, it's like kind of that.
Yeah, no, I see it on the mini map. Huh. Huh.
Like in the wall.
Do you have like a rocket or something?
Not in my inventory.
So I wonder if we should just like, because I feel like it's kind of like maybe in the wall or something. I'm not sure.
My homing grenade knows where it is.
Oh, you have a homing grenade?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Wait. Where does it say it is? Oh, up there. Okay. Well, shit, man. How do we... Huh.
Okay, I get like a ping on his health bar every so often, but like...
So can my sentinel find it? Like if I kind of wander over here...
There we go!
Oh! Alright!
Good boy.
That works. Alright, so now we gotta open the...
H-Kills request that we actually gather on actual Tuesday.
Hey, H-Kills, did you see my Go Live notification? Because you calling together to... You calling... You getting upset about this not being Tuesday is kind of a skill issue on your part.
Yep, thanks to my main man Terry, he saved my life. Come on, we gotta find him.
It said that she selects new rulers as she was deemed the greatest protector and ruler. Her
This
kindness
Ratch
and
has a
skill
mustache.
were set. What? A
He
rat.
has a mustache.
No! Terry!
Hold up.
They got him!
Okay, but actually, what's going on?
Terry was my best bud.
Huh.
When my human body got sick, he vowed to save me. He took some EchoNet courses and found this lab, and pretty soon he figured out how to transfer human brains to Ratch bodies.
Interesting.
All these other Ratches here are escape failed experiments. Terry had to test the brain transfer process before he tried it on me, so he used bandits and captured Malawan
Upset is a hefty.
Quick! Our only chance to save Terry is to get his brain into a Ratch body. I'll chew it out.
Please don't. You're already eating it. Okay.
Now grab his brain so we can bring him back to
said
life.
to be unmatched to this day, but in reality, she was virtually the first to select.
But Gary's cage is in
She
the
was
way.
nowhere near as talented as people say, but she actually created the wall to protect her people from her mistakes. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Classic Gary. Malawan war criminal. Honestly, I think he ate people before he got ratched up.
Flip that switch to drop his cage so we can get to the transfer tank.
Bye-bye, Gary.
I'm free! I'll guzzle your soul milk! I'll break your toenails! I'll spoon feed you your own tongue!
Hey, Gary got out. I'm gonna stay up here and maybe you go kill him and do the
He's
brain
already
transfer
dead.
thing. Hey, Gary's dead. Awesome. Now go put Terry's brain into the transfer tank. Time lost is Terry lost. All right.
There's already a fresh Ratch body in there. I don't know how Terry gets the Ratch brain out, but I did see him sharpening an ice cream scoop the other day.
So just press a button and it goes right in. Nice and easy. Not like his brain surgery or anything.
I like Zane's lines.
Terry, it's Glenn! Can you understand me? He's just having some trouble adjusting. Try talking to him. Remind him that he's a human in there.
Hey, boyo. So, long story, you're a Ratch now, and you've got to live with that. Get over it.
Alive. Glenn? I'm alive. And I'm a Ratch. You brought me back. I'm alive.
Terry, we did it, buddy. We survived. Hey, rescuer, I got a thank you present for you.
Okay, so I finally found the little rubber thing that goes in your thumb, and you are not gonna believe where. Whoa, talking Ratch. I am not caught up on this. Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. Plausible deniability. I'm just going to do some CEO stuff and look the other way.
We found that cool Atlas weapon prototype when we moved into the lab, but it only works with, you know, hands and stuff.
So enjoy.
Only works with hands.
And stuff.
You brought me back.
Hell yeah, man! I wasn't gonna leave you dead on the floor. Oh, right. I kinda ate your body, man. Sorry.
No, I totally get it. I could actually super go for a human body right now.
Ratch pals for life, man!
Ratch pals for life!
Hey, what's
Oh.
up?
Okay.
Huh. We're just gonna ignore that they agreed to go start eating people.
Yeah, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. What's it called? Plausible deniability? Yeah, that. And the one that represents Zelda. Okay.
Man, the new janitor was cooking back here.
Man. They really said let him cook, and he took that personally. It kind of reminds me of the weird experimental stuff on like Helios and pre-sequel, where
Oh, yeah.
where you find like the clone of the destroyer.
Sanctuary. Glenn and Terry are interesting. Talk about what was it? A very strong romance there.
Yeah. Are you really best friends if you wouldn't do that for each other?
Would you still be my bro if I was a worm?
Literally. Plume was like Zelda in her lifetime, but when her Link betrayed her, causing her to give her life, creating the wall and stepping stones, which are people added to year after year. Oh, so it's like so like the Silent Forest is almost like a tragic parallel to Hyrule in a way. Okay. Reminds me a little bit of like Low Rule a little bit, but like instead of like that equivalent of Link failing by being like too cowardly to actually do stuff, it was more like he was actually bad.
Oh my god! You hear what Tannis said when I gave her the thing?
No, sorry. I was.
He's like, now shoo! I have a lot of science to do, and your natural odor is alluring and potent. Now leave.
Damn. Everyone's gay here. I love it.
Or bi.
Everyone's well, I mean, like, bi is a type of gay.
True.
At this point, if you're not straight, you're gay, and that's based.
Where's that vault?
First off, I want to say a little something. You saved my skin and the skins of every Atlas.
Yes, I love that theming.
Skin's important. Stop saying skin. Right. The vault, hidden underneath the Apollyon transit station.
It's in the middle of the city? How did no one ever find it?
The old Atlas Corporation just paved right over it. I found it when I took over, but I wasn't about to pop the top on that thing in a populated area. Opening a vault is messy stuff, but I'll that up to you. Reese. Oh.
We'll have to be fast. We go in through the Skyway by vehicle.
Got it. I'll take point with the Vault Hunter.
This one's mine. We're opening a vault, Maya. You expect me to miss that? I can handle myself, siren or not.
Lilith, we don't know what's down there. It could get ugly. You brought me back to the Raiders for a reason. You're the commander. Use the weapons you've got.
Okay. This one's all you.
Next vault, we do it together. Once you've got your wings back.
Yeah.
All right, Maya. Let's gear up. First vault, what should I bring?
Nope. Stay with Lilith.
Seriously? What have I been training for? I'm ready, Maya.
No, you're not.
You're a child. You're a literal child.
See you
No.
planet side.
Ava, I can use some help.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright, you know what? IDF simulator over here.
See, you're not ready.
My God.
Epilepsy powers.
Man, we're fucked.
I cast epilepsy upon thee.
I cast crippling depression. Oh, that's right, lost loot. Oh, that's right, I didn't even empty my inventory. I should probably go sell shit anyways.
Yep. Oh, there's other side quests all over Promethea.
Is it side quest time?
Probably side quest time.
This was fun. Wait, no.
My God, we're already level 37.
Yeah.
What is the level cap of this game, actually?
I don't know. Also, I got a new head, so I kind of want to... I'm gonna look at my fashion for a second here. Oh, it's a lance helmet. Okay.
Borderlands
And then...
3 level cap.
Okay. Okay, so I could do the Atlas stuff, or, like, aesthetic. Okay.
Oh, okay. So with everything going on with like all the all the main DLCs, your level cap is 72.
Wait, so is that Joy Blossom literally just, like, antidepressants in the flower? It's kind of nice, actually.
I can work with that.
I could use some Joy Blossom.
Well, that's some Joy Division.
Here, what do you think of the one aesthetic?
I like it.
All right.
Weird spacey and weird purpley spacey shit.
Yeah. You want to know what the skin is called?
What?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? Let's check these side quests. Let's start with Meridian House.
Yeah. Can also be used to make a potion that will cause anything to bounce around like it's as if it's on a trampoline. Oh. I guess because it's like a childlike energy, I guess.
Where is this? no side quests here. Weird. Why did it guide us over here? Okay. To a different zone.
Yeah, I wanted to skip. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, man.
New spell enters the D&D. Ego death.
What? No. Why?
Power word ego death.
Why? That's kind of fucked up, man.
Why would they even make this? Power word ego death. Tosses a 3 pounds of LSD in your face.
The flower will yeet you into high orbit and you will laugh the entire way. Oh. I fell. It's a question. If this is an asteroid, how are we breathing?
Very carefully.
Like the moon of Pandora, like we have to manage our oxygen all the fucking time. We don't have to do that shit here?
We're just built different.
We're just built different.
Hey, I need some help. Not like I'm going anywhere. Help me end this war. Don't let the uniform fool you. I'm an undercover Atlas agent. My team was chasing some high-value intel, but the mission went sour. I managed to get out. Just barely. But Atlas soldiers never die. Though I definitely will, very soon. After I complete my mission. You can call me Goner. Goner Malegis. Gallows humor.
Goner Malegis?
Yeah. That is actually a great way to name like a military guy.
Katagawa and the Calypsos. I hope it's worth it.
Opening up a finely aged cask of whoop ass.
Get Katagawa intel, then locate the spy. Spy sapping my sentry! When your shotgun does so much overkill damage that it almost has a realistic range.
Almost.
Crap. Search the body. We need that intel. Not there? Damn. Look around. That intel's gotta be close. There's the dirt. Well, let's have a listen. Just a few more parts of the contract to go over. Clause 27. Malawan will receive exclusive rights to all Iridian technology found in the vault.
Fine with us.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Moving on. Interesting. I wonder if Katagawa has dirt on the Calypsos. We could release it and fracture their alliance with Malawan, maybe give Atlas a leg up. Which is one more leg than I have, I guess.
Oh. That's really sweet.
What?
So I have Sunny in my chat, and she's talking about like the Silent Forest ideas and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she just described how like if you combine this like Joy Blossom with the Silent Princess, it would create this like soothing gem that would make you feel like a friend is watching over you. That's really sweet.
Aw.
Yeah. I could use one of those.
Ooh. Hurry up.
Stop these heretics! Now bring it on!
What up?
Oh, you want to use that on Vervali? Maybe he'll be less of an asshole.
Again, a very low bar. Rivali's a huge asshole.
Yeah. I think they wanted Rivali to be like a sympathetic, like anti-hero type character, where it's like he like pushes himself too hard and projects that frustration onto other people, but like really he's just a tortured soul. But like it didn't really work. I think he just comes off as an asshole.
And before it turns out he's better in the Japanese dub.
Honestly, I wonder how different a lot of things might feel if I understood Japanese and then I like listened to like the Japanese dialogue, right?
AH kills. If you've consumed enough Zelda content, is Rivali still a dickhead in Japanese?
I don't know if H Kills would have consumed enough of that content, but I mean, maybe he has.
With Japanese dub, well, the Rivali still deserve a kick in the cloaca.
Not but a bushel of monkey gits. Don't touch me. Accept your
Which think what causes the flowers? Oh, I mean, well,
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
wait. So are you working with like the ghosts of the champions or the living champions for this alternate universe? Because with the ghosts of the champions, that could be interesting. How like they might contribute. Living, okay. Okay, then maybe I don't quite understand what. Maybe I should actually read a little bit closer. Okay, so.
Okay, into the chute.
I guess I'm not sure what you're going for then. I could be stupid. Bear that in mind. I promised to be a nerd, but I didn't promise that I wouldn't be stupid. Nerd's gonna be stupid too.
And it could be stupid.
In order to get a flower, it needs to happen. So like, someone would need to die. So would it be that like an old friend of Rivali would
Oh wait, the spy was up
like
that again.
would have died, and that's like who he feels watching over him? Is that like the idea? I
Hold up, I'm gonna teleport back, then run my way through the facility.
Oh, did you kill yourself?
No, it freaking what's it? Our objective was still above us before we went down the chute.
Oh. Well.
Because the minimap is stupid and it's hard to read.
Oh. Should I go back up?
Is there a way back up from there? I'm just running through the whole facility again.
Well, you fast traveled, I assume, with the map,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Looks like a fast travel. Can I fast travel anything else here? Or is it? Alright, I guess I'll go back to the beginning. It's only the ruler that gets the flower? Okay. So... Wait, so is it like a gift to Rivali, or does like Rivali do like a feathery coup? I feel like I'm missing something here. Or again, I could just be stupid and not connecting a dot.
Yeah, speaking of building and all that, I'm wondering...
What?
I'm thinking, I wonder if there's like a way I could run like a quick play test with mechanics where we want to introduce when we get back in the new year.
I'm always available, man.
Yeah.
Well, not always, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm pretty readily available. Um, and you know, I will talk your ear off about game mechanics.
To the point I lose sleep.
Yes, actually. This has happened many a time.
That'll be some D&D. Anyways, I guess anyone's curious and, wondering what the hell is to expect. For an ongoing D&D campaign...
Is my stream lagging? Or...
What is that?
Well, Rez, can you quickly check my stream? Am I lagging or am I fine?
Let me check. Because I have my info up right now.
Because it'd be important to know if Sunny's the one lagging or if I'm lagging. I think it's on Sunny's end, because I'm looking at my phone.
Yeah, look, you're looking okay.
Okay, alright. Yeah, so try refreshing the page.
Or your ISP's fucking you, non-consensually.
That can happen. Yeah, internet service providers are the devil. But okay.
Also, I have my window wide open, and it just basically just neutralizing my room to being an okay temp.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I did not connect that dot that you're gonna kill for. Okay, gotcha. No, sorry. What did you say, Reds?
Oh, my window is wide fucking open, and it's only just neutralizing my room to a comfortable temp.
Man, you're fucking weird. Anyways,
That's the thing. That's just how hot my PCs are right now.
You know, that's a little true, actually. So what's up with Wait, how did I get in here?
Oh, anyways, I guess for anyone of the viewers out there who like regularly consume our D&D content, what was it? The main bit of the campaign, because right now, actually, I finally got our party through the glorified tutorial of, hey, welcome to the hub city. You almost died several times.
Yep.
But anyways, what was it? I was outlined as like being inspired by like other like extraction shooters like Hunt, Tarkov, and the like.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like I'm trying to translate mechanics like that to D&D, and that's why I'm curious about trying to do a playtest probably with Sin sometime.
Yeah, no, definitely. We could even just like do some like template characters or whatever. Okay, I'm a little lost on how to figure out how to navigate this area. Oh, that's right. We have to go through like a maintenance area. It goes up this way.
Check that locker. Dirt might still be around. Hey, what the hell? Crap! Alarms. Neutralize that bastard.
But yeah, it's well, you were talking to me about it after our last session, and you expressed something that I thought was really cool. So much so that I'm actually gonna kind of copy your idea a little bit for my own stuff. But like you expressed this idea of having like this like pseudo overworld map that we could like navigate through like the zone with. And that there would be like multiple entities operating on this overworld map that we may or may not intersect depending on, what happens. And that like if we do have some kind of encounter, like we could go to like some kind of like preset battle map, which like if it's just like generic wilderness, it'll be just like a generic map. But if it's like a specific like location,
a landmark,
it'll be like a more pre-made map with like with maybe more special stuff going on, and I thought that was really cool, and I want to kind of copy that idea for a city that I am having you and Jojo go through, a city that's going to be under attack. So I will have.
What Jojo's been doing? I haven't heard from them in a while.
I haven't heard from them. I think last time I talked to Jojo was Halloween, actually, when they were in when they joined us for some Vermintide.
Yeah, and I think that was the last time too, because I do remember another message. I remember one time I tried messaging Jojo when they joined me for some hunt, But it was funny because JoJo was out touching grass. He's like, actually, I have a date today. Oh, okay, good. Go enjoy. Go touch grass. Go touch grass.
Good for them. Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah, I've been missing them. I feel like I only see them every other blue moon now.
Although I will say it's kind of funny how I know 3 JoJos and only one of them is sapient.
Oh, he's gonna get close with her volley. Okay.
For anyone wondering, yes, our JoJo's the one that's sapient.
Okay, so
you're the pure animals.
Oh wait, do I go down the chute now?
Yeah.
Oh. I probably should have just stayed there at this point. It took me all this time to get back here. Okay, so you're gonna have Thorn get close to Rivali Narbosa, and then you're gonna fuck him up emotionally.
I realized the opportunity I have because of the region I'm sending you guys to in the campaign.
Oh yeah?
Fey touched both Fey creatures and Anomaly touched Fey stuff.
Okay. Yeah, why not? Well, we're like the region of the crater that we're in is very foresty, so yeah, it makes sense to have a lot of Fey influence.
Remember, if they ask for it, do not give them your name nor your gender.
What if I don't want my gender?
And they're gonna use that against you. They're gonna give you more of it.
When they give you more gender.
This dirt better be good. We've got a war to win.
I've got a personal request. I've heard that your holiness makes rather lifelike statues. I'd like to commission a few.
Darian's husks, you mean?
Yeah, that. See, a few of my siblings fled after I assumed control. It'd be so nice to have a family reunion.
Of course. Family's everything.
Alright, not bad, but we need more. Head to the data center. That was supposed to be my job, but no excuses. I don't have a leg to stand on. Whatever.
Man, he must have a really good tourniquet if he's been lasting this entire time.
Yeah.
Here we go. Just put your signature there, and we are allies. When this war is over, I'll throw in a party on the Zanara. That's my pleasure yacht. I'll let you know when we have the vault key. Make sure you fulfill your part of the contract, or I'll liquidate your family.
Whatever. We'll see whose family lasts longer, you trust fund tyrant.
Have an awesome war.
That's good dirt, but not end the alliance good. Let's try to hack the system and see if we can dig up some more.
Hello, Mr. Katagawa. Input password.
Oh, woozy. Right, password. One sec. Try Zanara 1234.
Incorrect. Password reminder. Hate. Sibling.
Crap. Oh, right. Yeah. Naoko must die painfully. Lowercase, all one word.
Password accepted.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Data cache 35.
Nice. Once we upload that last data cache to Atlas, my mission will be complete. Then I'm gonna die.
Data uploading to remote server.
Okay, so now that the contract's signed, I just gotta ask. Classy duo like you, how do you stand commanding what is very likely the dumbest army in, well, history?
They get the job done.
Hard to beat a mobile food source that obeys your every request.
Sure, but come on. They're a bunch of unwashed savages. Ever think of incorporating? Joining the big leagues?
Our army pays us for the privilege of dying for us. Who would you say has the better deal?
Intel's getting better, but it sounds like Malawan's onto us. Defend yourself while the intel uploads.
Is that even the worst thing that a corporation has done?
Not really. They would literally eat you if they could.
I mean, technically they can.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
I'll kill you.
And technically you're edible too, but that's cannibalism, which is frowned upon in most societies.
Resuming download.
Most societies.
Hold tight, soldier.
Right, but let's be real. I mean, they're disgusting. How do you stomach even looking at them? I saw one the other day wearing a necklace of some kind of tongues.
Yeah, skag tongues. They're all the rage with the kids these days, apparently.
You're so naive. My family, they fight for me. They sacrifice themselves for me. They fight for my love. That's where you've got it wrong. Family is the most powerful force in this universe.
Oh no, there's something Vin Diesel.
Now I suggest you run along and find the vault key before I get hungry. Junior?
Damn, more security. This is getting good. Wish I had some popcorn. You know, last meal, all that. We're under attack! Requesting backup!
We've got ya!
Hell yeah!
Run from me!
Nice.
Drones out.
Zuko.
Poor level 22 bastards.
I mean, maybe it is Zuko.
Honor!
Wait a sec. I think I found some hidden intel.
Soon as I win this war, I'm gonna invite those Calypsos to the Zanara and slice off their freaking heads. And then I'm gonna murder every last one of their stupid followers.
Jackpot, that's the one. Now let's blast that dirt out and see how the children of the vault react.
The
Alright.
children of the vault, same.
As I win this war, I'm gonna invite those Calypsos to the Zanara and slice off their freaking heads. And then I'm gonna murder every last one of their stupid followers.
He said he's gonna murder the God Queen!
Kill him! Oh crap, hands up! We got pissed off bandits incoming! Wipe them out! Hell yeah, it worked! They're fighting each other! Finish them off, soldier! Then we'll send that intel to HQ for analysis. Take it easy!
Man, I feel like this would be a lot more interesting if we didn't out-level everyone by 15, almost.
Right?
Wow. Okay, hit that console and we'll send the intel to HQ.
Foggy just messing with my outfit.
We'll broadcast that intel throughout the city. Might be enough to turn the tide. What's that light?
The new U station.
Oh, almost forgot. Your reward.
Whoa, almost forgot. Not even strained.
Complete.
Okay. Well, that was a death sound.
Yeah, I thought you could have died better.
I didn't say anything about the quality of it. I just said it was a death sound. Am I wrong?
True. Bueno.
Oh god, am I crashing? Oh no. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm crashing. Alright, there it goes.
Okay, I'll just be chilling here in the hangar.
Yeah. The classic tech issues of Borderlands 3 striking once again. She'll hopefully be legally able to drink before she dies. I mean, if she's the new ruler, couldn't she just like make it the law? I don't know. Do they even have drinking laws in like the Zelda universe?
I mean, apparently Hyrule's milk is regulated.
I don't know that it is actually. The only instance I can think of this is not in Hyrule, but in Termina, where you have
Termina,
where you have the milk bar, which does require you to have membership, which is typically reserved for adults. Though they don't seem to care that Link, as a child, is walking in because he has, the mask, which says he's a member, right? Technically, but it's more of a joke. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo's being deliberately silly with it.
Then Nintendo do what Nintendo don't.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because the thing is that they included actual if they actually had alcohol in their games or whatever, or alcohol consumption in their games, that would pretty much automatically make all the Zelda games T for teen instead of E for everyone.
And was it the only one that was Twilight Princess?
I think Twilight Princess is the only one that's actually rated T because it has enough gore that it's actually considered too.
Yeah,
too
it
violent.
has just enough semi-realistic violence.
Yeah. Because it isn't like cartoonish violence like Wind Waker, for example, which is it's like I remember very early on in the game, there's Russell gets super injured and he has all you can see a lot of his blood, and it's it's not, it's actually kind of grim. Though I will say, if you had a more realistic graphical style for Ocarina of Time, the Shadow Temple and the well underneath Kakariko Village would really be pushing it towards an M rating. Because my god, the imagery there is actually really dark, really grim. So I should be joining you again.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick because my dad has to pick up my mom for work. I'm gonna wake him up so that he's not groggy.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I should. I've kind of been going through my water. Let's take a break, actually. Yeah, because I kind of want to pee. So break time. As soon as I actually load in.
I'm here now. You're welcome.
Might just scrap this plot point if it doesn't flow well, or if I cry too much. Well, if you're crying, that probably means you're doing something right, because there's an emotional impact there, right? But if you feel like the flow is bad, then that might be a situation where you don't, where you kind of scrap it, right? But anyways, I'm gonna go break. We'll be back.
We may not have the numbers, but this is our home, and we'll take it back no matter what. I could really go for a coffee right now. Hell yeah! You took that Katagawa bastard down! Love it!
Oh, hi there, Corpus. Well, thank you for the raid. Ah. Då ett enda ohdid ahat es.
Hell yeah! You took that Katagawa bastard down! Love it!
Damn, I can't remember the rest of the lyrics. Hold up. Anyways, how's it going, Corpus? Thank you for the raid.
Right now.
How'd your stream go? What were you doing? Oh, it's enda ohdid ahat es.
We may not have the numbers, but this is our home, and we'll take it back no matter what. So, if we take that intersection down the way, we can set up roadblocks and maintain control over this whole area.
Wait. Drinking seawater in Subnautica. Mmm. Tasty, tasty pre-salted water. Oh, it's enda. Oh, indeed.
Hell yeah! You took that Katagawa bastard down! Love it!
Na deja eda desi. For anyone who couldn't guess, that's a part of Silent Night in Navajo.
So,
Why are
if
a
we
lot of
take
these
that
carols translated in
intersection down
Navajo?
the way,
Gee.
we could set up roadblocks
It's like
and maintain
history,
control over this
history
whole
is
area.
very interconnected.
Hell yeah! You took that Katagawa bastard down! Love it! Yes! With Katagawa dead, maybe we can actually start getting things back to normal around here.
Good to see you. Ready for some action. Not too much action, though.
Subnautica. You know, I've seen a lot about the game. And it seems interesting. Although, if you have thalassophobia, that's like the worst game ever to play.
Alright, I'm back.
You missed out on me just singing a little bit of Silent Night Navajo.
Oh, that's cute.
What little I can remember off the top of my head.
Oh, that's nice.
Just turns from an adventure game to a horror game if you have thalassophobia. Yes, Subnautica goes from an adventure game to horror game if you have thalassophobia.
Yeah.
Then I just looked up. Past that was what? No, this and that's as far as I can go.
What, do you not like just remember the rest, or is it like hard, or
The rest is a little bit harder to do.
what makes it hard?
Because in the original song, it's just what's it? Sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly, or holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly, sleep in peace. Like that's just like the repetition.
Mm-hmm.
In Navajo, because of the translation, there's 3 separate phrases, and they're a little bit more complicated.
Okay.
Especially to keep with like also keeping with the tune of the song is a little bit.
Yeah.
Trying to get pronunciation right and trying to get the tune of the song correct. Because instead of holy infant, so tender, mild, sleep in heavenly peace, it's Hajogo. Was it Hajogo awe ahosh yaashi biyide Jesus bit beneath So just speaking, I can pull it off, but then try to keep in tune at the same time.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yes, love.
Can I cook rice on the stove, or will it not work?
Why would it not work on the stove?
I don't know. I don't make rice.
I mean, if you're putting it in a pot on the stove, yeah. Like, I feel like if you put it directly on the stove, that might be a little bit weird. But yeah, no, yeah.
Toasted rice.
If I need half a cup of rice, which water do I use?
I guess it kind of depends on like what you're trying to make with it, because that
regular rice.
Just regular rice. I mean,
my usual rule of thumb is like enough water to where it goes about 1 section of your index finger above the surface of the rice.
So what Rez says is, what he normally does is that he'll put enough water so that how much of your index finger?
1 section.
So like 1 knuckle, basically.
Yeah, 1 knuckle up.
So 1 knuckle. So he'll put his index finger all the way to the base, or to the rice, or like where to the rice.
Touch the surface of the rice. The water should be 1 knuckle up.
So to the surface of the rice, the water should be like 1 knuckle up from your tip.
And that's for whatever pot.
It fits most things.
Yeah.
Unless you're cooking like in a really really wide pot, then it's like
unless it's a really wide pot, but that should generally be, if you're using like the pot like we use for pasta or whatever, that would probably be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, basically get it to boiling, reduce the heat, and then like keep the cap on it.
Yeah, so just boil it, reduce the heat a bit. You don't want it like super hot, like just like a low to medium or something like that.
Bye then.
And then just keep the lid on until it's done.
Yeah, and then heck, even like towards the center, if you're really like being safe, just cut the heat off and then let it like soak in the soup.
Yeah, well, yeah, because like rice will basically still steam itself even after it's done.
And if you cut the heat.
Yeah.
Foggy, really wide pot, or you have really short knuckles.
Yeah, true. Yeah, this is one of Rezdog's knuckles we're talking about. Though, from what I understand,
I have manlet hands.
Yeah, it's not like you have like super long fingers. So like, honestly, yeah, my wife's knuckles are probably about the same distance. So
I have manlet hands. Yeah. It makes using certain guns a bitch. It's like, I remember I tried out a HK Mark 23 at my local gun store. I'm like, damn, this is badass. Also, my hands are way too small for this fucking thing.
Catch up with you later.
Anyways, ready?
Let me get my donut. My danger donut.
Yeah, these auto turrets, not auto turrets, but the turrets on the freaking donut.
Yep. I mean, auto turrets would be pretty good.
They made for short work. Atlas reigns victorious. Join me, Vault Hunter.
Let's go, Zero.
You seek the highway. I will clear the path for you. Cool swords are handy.
Grab the donut.
You have cookies? Nice. I actually had a cookie too. My wife gave me a cookie from her work. It's like a M&M cookie.
Open the vault yet, and I can't get properly laid because I keep leeching my partners to death. So that's my whole thing. Oh, you're busy. It's cool. But let's catch up real soon, okay?
I hate her.
Yep.
And not in a you love to hate her type of way. Just like, ew, get out of here.
Ew. Hey, grab the donut.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Just a gentle thunk. Imagine the whiplash just suddenly stopping like that.
Oh, I mean, that would kill you.
You would headbutt the front of your vehicle and die.
Yeah.
Hey, a badass. You ready to crack open that vault?
Let's do this thing.
Yo, Ellie.
I really like Maya's look here.
What you got for me?
Oh yeah, her hood and everything.
I wish I could have had this aesthetic in Borderlands 2. It's really nice.
Double D? I don't know. I think in the case of Ellie, that's like quadruple or quintuple.
I think it's a Triple H, the wrestler.
Because Ellie is big.
Yeah. She is.
Bitch to shop for her clothes. Like, I already
Yeah.
know for normal people with, like double D's, it's hard to like buy bras. I can't imagine for Ellie.
Yeah.
I don't know. Broadcast your location to every maniac on the planet? No? You sure? Cool. I was gonna do it anyway.
She might as well make her own bras at that point.
Probably. Also, they're just live doxing us.
Here they come. Light them up. Get me close.
Who are they? Sniper Wolf?
I'll say it was good for you to be in the light vehicles running support.
Yeah, no, this is actually a lot of fun.
We gotta get these crazies off our back before I can clear the way.
It's kind of like in Halo when like there's like sections where that are very vehicle heavy, and it's like in single player you tend to just be driving a Warthog and like have like some NPCs and like the manning the gun or whatever. But then you play that with someone else, like, oh yeah, you do that, but then your friend is like in the Ghost or in like one of the brute vehicles or whatever, and it's like, oh shit, that's actually a lot more fun. The mixed vehicle combat actually is pretty cool. I hope Sniper Wolf goes to prison and realizes she gets consequences. Apparently she's been to prison before, by the way.
Yeah, she already had like what, aggravated robbery or something like that?
Yeah, in Phoenix.
what the sun does, though, motherfucker.
I guess, yeah. But yeah, no, when she docks Jack's films, it's literally like just straight up illegal under California laws. She could he really should be pressing charges. He might not be able to talk about it much though, because legal stuff.
Yep.
But he has a pretty solid case. Like if he wants to destroy her, he really can. And I kind of think he should.
Make an example.
Genuinely, yeah. Well, it's not like you need her to be the sacrificial lamb. She's just earned it on her own right, you know?
Get me close and I'll clear the way. All clear. Let's move.
There's the train station up ahead!
I love how the first thing I do is just like, alright, time to sell stuff. Even though it's just like 2 things. Send her to the mines. I mean, if she consents to that. I do think it's fucked up that we use prison labor, or more specifically forced prison labor.
And also that people who serve their time don't get like their rights back.
Yeah, I actually really hate that. Like, the fact that we treat felons as, like, second-class citizens, even if they have served their times. And it's like, look, I understand that, like, yeah, if someone has if someone committed some heinous crimes in the past, I understand, maybe wanting to know, like, hey, there is this individual who's done some pretty fucked up shit in the past, So I'm not opposed to, like, having records of that,
Yeah.
but the fact that, like, oh yeah, after they've served their time, we don't restore all of their legal rights. And that, like, like, a lot of, like, job interviews will ask if you've ever been a convicted felon, and a lot of them ask that specifically because they will not hire you if you are, no matter what.
And all you're doing is increasing what's it called? Getting people back into prison?
What's the opposite of rehabilitation? I guess reincarceration. I don't know.
Yeah, like all you're really doing is increasing reincarceration rates.
Yeah, which is not good. Because if the goal is to rehabilitate them, you really should be looking for every way you can do that. You got it, reincarceration. Okay, I guess reincarceration didn't feel that fancy, so, but like, I guess, I don't know, I just know words. We're all what? Now we'll never know.
Oh god, the nonsense of having activists work at firefighting but barring them from continuing after release? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Stop it! Get your butt shined by our expert butt valets.
But the big one to me, though, is the right to vote. Actually, like, because not only do I think that, like, felons should have the right to vote, I also think, like, felons should have the right to vote from jail. Which I know is not necessarily something everyone will agree with. So it might be what do you call it, a hot take. But, like, I genuinely believe in the freedom for every citizen of this country to participate in
the system that creates it in the first place.
Yeah. So, like, so Because, like, yeah, if you're in prison, you don't have the freedom to, you know, live a free life. But I do think you should have the freedom to vote, because that still affects you. Just in general, like, the way we treat, like, criminals, and ex-criminals in this country, just, it's one of the...
It leads to more criminality.
It's one of the, I think, greatest evils of the United States. Especially when you add in the profit, incentive of for-profit prisons. Like, oh my god, that is... Like, if there is any example in the world of the capitalistic system just being straight up evil, it is the private prison industrial complex. Holy shit, it's so bad.
The Iridians locked it away for a reason. Let's not let the Calypsos acquire it for themselves.
That's it! I'm sick of waiting around for those freaking aliens to rise up and kill us all!
We joke about Tumblr being a hell site, but Twitch is just a piece of shit uncle that you hope gets cooked in the stew, because I'm actually getting angry at Twitch. Yeah. Yeah.
They won't be happy to see us.
Yeah, Twitch is... I mean... Twitch is, it's a mess.
That's putting it lightly.
But, you know, like, the worst thing is, it's, like, also the best option for, among...
Streamers.
Yeah, like, remember, like, Kick? Like, that whole, like, alternate competitor to Twitch that a bunch of people, you know, were pushing, and then it's like, oh yeah, literally, it's just like it's just a scam. It's literally just a fucking scam.
Got more where that came from.
Also, look, Iridians. They're going down like bitches.
Yeah. Why are they here, actually?
Because we're getting near a vault.
Oh yeah, that's right. I already forgot the plot. I got a little distracted by conversation. But yeah, you're... Okay, yeah, vault. Never mind, this makes sense.
I'm bullets for you, I'm bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets!
Through here.
And I bet this would be a lot more interesting if we didn't out-level them by almost 15.
Mm-hmm.
The Forgotten Basilica. Basilica, I think, is a really cool term, by the way.
It is a really cool term.
Lilith, we're in.
Maya, Ava's gone. You'll be swarming everywhere. Take it.
Looks like we're on our own, Vault Hunter.
Support local business. Sell to Marcus.
Wow. Wasn't sure I'd ever see another vault. Oh, I'm glad you brought me back. Imagine all the people who lived out their lives on the surface above, never knowing they were standing on top of a vault. Get ready.
A
The
vault.
creature the Iridian sealed inside the vault has been sleeping for millennia. It's gonna be pissed when we wake it up. There. That arch is the entrance. Put the key in that pedestal.
Let's see what all the fuss is about.
Here we go.
That ain't so bad.
It looks like that Charger Demon from Doom.
And it does.
Oh my god. Oh, it's immune. You know, if it didn't hit an immune stage, it probably would have died from that. Based off how fast that was literally burning through itself.
What is happening to that thing?
Is there like something special we're supposed to do? I'm a little confused. Oh, okay. Jesus. Okay, yeah, I think it's just like we're just blasting through it so quick, and it's like, oh yeah, we gotta wait for the immune stage. See, my grandpa's an ex-felon. He did shit he had to because my family was starving. We got more prison time than any politician who did heinous things. He stole food, and that's it. Yeah, like, dude, stealing food, low-key, like, I'm depending on the volume, I suppose. Like, not even sure if it should be considered a crime. Like, technically, yes, but, like...
At most, a misdemeanor.
It certainly shouldn't be a felony, you know?
That would have been cooler.
If we didn't outlevel it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not even necessarily the game dev's fault, it's just like we did some DLCs that they maybe didn't intend us to do right away, but like... But then I have to ask, why were the DLCs available so early? Because like, DLCs in Borderlands 2 were like more like level 20, 30, maybe even later, I'm not even sure.
Ava, you're not a vault hunter yet. There's a lot more to it than running headfirst into danger.
Right, yeah, totally.
Vault hunter, you should go inside. Take your time. I need to have a chat with my apprentice. To the badass goes the loot.
This place must be like 100 years old.
I feel like Ava's gonna do some dumb shit.
Something very stupid? Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, she is.
yeah, I'm like, I feel like I'm not gonna like whatever's about to happen.
Vault Hunter,
Yep.
can you hear me? Do not panic. I'm simply testing a new communication device based on Lilith's powers. It seems Echo cannot penetrate the bounds of the vault, so I am forced to use this. I am quite curious to know what you find inside.
Alien gadget! Yes!
The vault map led us here for a reason. There must be some significance to this device.
Oh, we could break this open now.
Oh. Cool. So what do we have over here?
It's all crap.
Yep. Or do we just melee it?
Yeah, we just melee.
Oh, we have like a special punch animation. Okay.
Secrets.
Okay.
This vault is linked by an ancient energy conduit to a second vault. Those coordinates look like Eden 6. Good work, Vault Hunter. We have our next destination. Collect Maya and her little truant and return to the ship.
I was about to say most of my family doesn't deserve their criminal status, and then I remembered my family was related to the mob, so I don't know if that's true.
It's like, you know, on second thought.
Yeah, maybe some of them did.
Ava, have you done something stupid?
Ava, I'm trying to keep you safe.
By just ditching me on the ship? You said I could be a vault hunter like you. You promised.
You will. When you're ready.
What's up, bitches? Ow, Troy, look what they left for us.
Is this going to be another situation where it's like, hey, our characters are right there and we should be doing something about this, but we're not because game is taking away player agency, and that's really fucking dumb?
We'll do that.
That's what I said. Now, let me do my thing.
Yeah, why are we just letting them do this?
Yeah, literally. We like I hate this removal of player agency.
And now it's all
Like we're in this room. We had to walk into this room to trigger the cutscene, and we're doing nothing apparently.
We're leaving. Now.
We should be kicking their ass.
We should be.
Yeah, or at least like covering their retreat.
But what's her deal?
She's no one. I'm your problem.
I'm gonna be a siren, and then I'm gonna mop the floor with assholes like you.
You're gonna... Is that how you think this works?
You see, behavior like this is why people voted to kill Jason Todd.
Put her down.
You see, she's at least doing something.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
But again, like, what the fuck are our characters doing?
Or is this supposed to be while we're inside the vault?
Don't.
I don't know, but we had to walk into this room to trigger it.
Be ready.
Wait, what?
What?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I thought you could only take from me.
Guess it's any siren.
Come on. We got what we came for.
Yeah. But hey, if that siren thing ever works out for you.
Yeah. So the writers are committing a fundamental flaw of so from a game design perspective, they're removing player agency, but they're also removing character agency, in really, really frustrating ways.
Maya, she's gone. Have the girl and get back to the ship. I'll tell Lilith.
Yeah.
Being a vault hunter would involve a lot more doing stuff, but this is cool too, I guess. She's dead. Maya's dead.
Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Also, I really hate the trope of like angsty teenager does dumb thing and gets someone killed, and like, oh no, who could have seen this happening except literally everyone, and we all hate it.
Again, I'll reiterate. This is why people voted to kill Jason Todd.
Yeah.
And he came back even edgier, but actually well written.
Yeah, no, actually, yeah, that was pretty good.
But it came back edgier and actually well written.
Yeah. Big on this is what I'm saying.
Now, I'm not saying I'm not saying we should advocate. I'm advocating for Jason Todding her, but.
Well, no. I mean, again, it's really more of the situation of like this happened with Lilith, where it's like, oh, we're gonna remove like all player and character agency and nerf the basic like tactical intelligence of the characters into the ground, just so that we could like basically do this like pseudo kill thing. Though I guess in Maya's case, it actually kills her because it's not like we didn't like. I'm a little confused about that, but like, yeah, it's just.
Sorry, Vault Hunter.
It's not.
There's nothing you could do.
Oh, there was nothing we could do. Okay, yeah, thanks, game.
Yeah, thanks for reminding us that the devs made it that way.
Yeah, so good.
Lilith?
her that way. That didn't come out right. But she's gone, and that's how it is. All we can do is fight to honor her memory.
It's like they want us to like feel bad about this, but I'm just like not, and I am upset, but not for the reasons why the writers want me to be upset. I'm upset at the writers. You know, it's like.
Yep.
I never kid. I know what I am. A brilliantly ruthless scientist.
And it's also, I guess it's kind of frustrating knowing that, like, seeing other areas of the game that, like, aren't, like, the main, like, story with focus around the Calypso Twins tend to be pretty well written. The stuff, like, this, everything we just did with the Atlas and the Katagawa, or whatever his name was, that was really good.
She was family. But we can't lose sight
Also,
of
what's with the fucking Vin Diesel, like, family shit right here going on?
anything. Everyone, back to your stations.
Open the vaults? That's all you have to say. Maya's dead because you wanted to open the vaults. We
No,
shouldn't be
Maya's
hunting
dead
down
because
the
you made
Calypsos
her
and making them pay for
worry
what
about
they
you.
did.
Yeah.
Not that easy.
Maya always told me a vault hunter runs toward the fire. All her stories were about you.
Oh my god, I hate this kid.
I hate this kid.
Like, actually.
I don't know what I am.
Figure it out, Lilith, before you get someone else killed.
No, before you get someone else killed.
She's literally the worst character to deliver that line. Are you kidding? If that came from Tannis, that would actually, like, kind of, like, be like, oh shit. Having this kid be the one to scold Lilith? What the fuck?
The person who actually got Maya killed?
Immediately after this, by the way. Like, immediately after the event. Are you fucking kidding me? That is garbage writing. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
You see, this is how I know I'm not gonna get that Gearbox sponsorship.
Like, shit, man. Like, why is your, like, side quest writing so good, but your main quest writing is, like, the worst shit I've seen?
Anyways, we're not gonna talk to Ava, fuck her.
Oh my god.
Good. Here. We need to set a course to Eden 6. No time to waste.
Incoming transmission.
Maya could have done a million things, but was this her fucking cheat day? Was she on a diet of bullets from her gun? Maybe.
Here, maybe this will cheer you up.
How's the night going? Oh, hi there, Valorant. Terrible, because the writers at Gearbox are incompetent as fuck when it comes to the main story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our followers love it. Recruitment is skyrocketing. Man, your dead siren's powers are amazeballs. Woo! I've been phase locking grapes and tossing them into my mouth all
Well,
day.
I understand it in a psychological perspective, but, like, this is a story and they're framing it like it's actually her fault. Yeah. Everything that happened the past, like, 10, 15 minutes of this game has been beyond stupid, from a writing
Those
perspective.
monsters care about anyone or anything. That's what makes them so dangerous.
Like, it's, like, insultingly stupid. Like,
yep.
Like, who is this appealing to? Like,
here's the thing. Also, every single time the Calypsos have done anything remotely threatening is when we have zero agency.
Right? It feels like if we had any like, because, like, if it was like, you know, like, oh, like, we try to charge in, but they actually, like, throw our asses against the wall, then it's like, okay, they're at least, like, backing up their shit talk with, like, actual, like, ability, but, like, they're not actually overpowering anyone. They're just, they're basically, like, plot stealing everything. Like, what's the opposite of plot armor? It's like it's like our Siren characters are getting plot vulnerabilities for no fucking reason, and they get to have plot, like, you know, nat 20s on, like, every fucking skill check to, like, distract them and make them, like, act fucking just really stupid. Like, it betrays, like, every basic bit of, like, good storytelling in terms of, like, creating because I don't feel tension about the Calypsos. I just feel annoyance. I think they want us to feel tense, like, and, like, scared and intimidated, but it's like, I don't fucking feel scared or intimidated or anything like that. I feel annoyed that, like, okay, so the devs decided this character would die because reasons, and so that's what happened. It doesn't feel like her death was an organic progression or like a cause and effect of all the events leading up to it. The cause is like she apparently is really stupid and not immediately running away with it, like not just like she should be phase locking the child and running the fuck away immediately upon the Calypso Twins appearing, because like all she knows about the Calypso Twins is that they're apparently strong enough to beat Lilith, who was like basically a demigod at the beginning of the game, and they stole her power, which means, oh shit, they also have the power of the Firehawk. That's kind of scary. So you should proceed with extreme caution if that's the case. And if the fucking 14-year-old shows up doing annoying shit, you grab the 14-year-old and you fucking run. Right? You know, and if it is like, okay, they catch up with her, okay, at least it feels like the characters have agency, right? You know? But instead she kind of just stands there, gawking, like with a surprised Pikachu face about everything. You know?
Also, the moment they start doing some weird absorby shit, shoot them!
Yeah, and again, like, what are Zane and Mo's doing? Like, we walked into the room and that's what happened, but we're just like, we're just off screen, just like, what, am I taking like a sip of scotch and being like, oh man, Maya just got turned into dust? That sucks. Like, what? Like, no, we would, especially these two characters, I feel like they would like see that shit and immediately just start blasting. Like, no hesitation. So like,
man, I can see why this game got ripped apart for its fucking writing.
yeah, no, every scene that's includes the Calypso Twins is really bad. Really, really bad. And it's not because the idea of the Calypso Twins is bad, actually. Because I think there is a good way to do the Calypso Twins. But they're not doing it. They're doing some other dumb fuck shit. Anyways, where are we going? Where'd you take us?
Next place.
Okay.
Eden 6. Also, I feel like Krieg should show up right before my guy killed and just go full Doomslayer. Yeah, where's Krieg in all this?
Yeah, Krieg.
Like, he has his own separate DLC, but still.
Well, sure. You know, I mean, I don't mind like certain characters not being there. I'm more talking about like I'm more frustrated about like, okay, the characters that are actually there right now, where's their character agency and why is it not being utilized? Right. That's what ends up being so bad about it. You know. Because like if you want to kill off Maya, okay, that's a decision you could make, and it's not inherently a bad decision, but it does matter how you do it. And wow, that was bad, like shockingly bad. Should I invest in different skills? I wonder. And the main thing I'm hesitant on with like speccing into a second tree here is like is that it takes the grenade slot. And like I don't know, I do kind of like being able to just throw a grenade out there. I mean, because it's probably really cool to do, like, Digiclone and Sentinel at the same time. guess I could give it a try. If I don't like it, I could respec. I mean, I did that with the barrier because it's like turns out it's like, yeah, you're too ADHD for me to make use of that barrier for you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like me. It's like I gotta move. Gotta move.
All right. So,
like, ooh, these abilities are really good for playing really like you know, setting up and tactics. Me plays this game like a goddamn arena shooter.
Yeah.
And the perk that allows you to shoot while sprinting does not help.
Their deaths need to fit their writing crimes. Yeah.
You know who's probably doing most of the maintenance on this ship? Moxie and her. You know what? That is true. Moxie and her. Well, Moxie and Ellen are probably the ones doing most of the ship maintenance.
Yeah. No, they're actually really talented engineers.
Yeah. Also, just that subtle thing in pre-sequel where Moxie's singing in her deep, like, thick Southern accent when she thinks she's alone.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Ocelot? How's work? Pre-sequel 2 is so much better in this game. Here's the thing, mechanically speaking, this game's really solid.
I do think
the writing is atrocious.
Well, and like side quest writing, I think is mostly pretty good in this game. It really is just like the Calypso Twins, at least so far. I mean, like we still have a lot of game to go. Opinions could change, but like I feel like if we're doing like some side thing, like the DLCs, for example, were fucking fantastic. I love the Handsome Jack DLC. I love the Space Cowboy DLC. Those were so much fun. And like the little side, I guess it's like part of the main quest, but like it felt more like it's a little like side quest-esque, where we're like doing stuff with like Atlas versus Malawan, and it was like actually pretty genuinely funny writing, and like, you know, it was fun to go through. The gameplay mechanics are mostly really good in this game, and there are also tech issues with this game too. Like, you know, both Rez and I have crashed like randomly because like something doesn't load properly or whatever. But yeah, and I definitely agree. Like 2 and pre-sequel are up. I think pre-sequel, like genuinely, I think is probably the best Borderlands game. It's so good. Because like I don't know, like it has some writing issues too with how it does like with how it does the betrayal of Jack.
We have a 4th inventory slot now.
Oh, do we? Oh shit! Hell yeah! Okay, cool. Like you know, I had some issues with pre-sequel's turn for Jack, where it's like it felt like his Jack, like his like Moxie, Lilith, and Roland betraying him, kind of felt a little bit. I don't know what the right word is. What's the right word? Like, it felt off, and it didn't feel like Jack's turned to like from like being kind of this like semi-benevolent but still kind of fucked engineer to like total like corporate like asshole. It felt like there was some like there's some things that worked there, but I felt like there were some like just like some skips along the way. Because ultimately, like Moxie's plan to betray him just kind of felt like being like a bitter ex-girlfriend type of thing, rather than like, man, Jack's actually fucked up, isn't he, guys? You know, because he still was doing a good job of like the nice engineer persona, you know. That being said, it wasn't like god awful. It's not even close to how bad the Calypso Twins are. It was just like it maybe needed some tweaks around the edge, you know. But like the core idea wasn't necessarily a bad idea. And the writing overall in that game was very good and very, very funny, pretty consistently. and the gameplay was genuinely awesome, very consistently awesome. And my god, if you like sci-fi, this pre-sequel is filled with like a million sci-fi references, like everywhere. It's so good.
Moxie's a smash, I can fix her. Fucking ocelot.
You ever think about the fact that our skin is transparent and the only reason it's not clear on us is because it's layered? Well, now I'm thinking about it. Thanks, Sonny. Don't know how to feel about that. Nice. I should probably sell some stuff and then look at what weapons I want to include for my 4th weapon. Now that we have a 4th weapon slot.
I just got a launcher.
Yeah, I think I still have my brainbot gun, so I might just have that be there. But I had a couple other things saved as potential 4th weapon slots, depending on what my loadout ended up looking like. Alright.
The time between pre-sequel and 2 is a pretty long time, right? I think it is, yeah.
So
also, why do you have a smart laser at home?
I think pre-sequel is like 4 years before Borderlands 2. Like, it's not a huge amount of time, but it is like it's definitely it's enough time for a Hyperion to go from like this like small power that just has this cool space station orbiting the moon to taking over Pandora and establishing order. Like, it's a pretty that type of conquest takes time, you know. Even if they do have technology advanced enough to do it really quickly, it would still, because it's also just like, not only did he like sweep across the planet and eliminate wipe out all these bandit towns and stuff, it's also like he established like the City of Opportunity and like you know, I guess like you don't really, when you go to Opportunity, you don't really see like people moving around and stuff, but like the idea is that it's like, here's the city where people can go live, and it's nice and it's orderly and wow. I don't know. Become meshable material or teachable. Oh yeah. Anyways, okay, so I have this sniper, and then there's a smart gun. Here, maybe I should. Is this the sniper that turned them into lava? I think it was. Yeah. Where's the handsome Jack target dummy? How do I get it up? Did I fucking crash again?
Probably.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, this game. This game's not winning us over today.
Nope, not at all.
It's definitely losing a lot of ground with us, actually. You know what I could do? Maybe my 4th slot could be the lava sniper. If we're fighting like more bio enemies, but the smart gun if we're fighting like more armored or mechanized enemies. Because one does fire and the other does corrosive. Yeah, that's a big brain. Okay.
Oh no, Hands of Jack's face got fucked up in pre-sequel.
Yeah, it's actually at the very end. Lilith punches the like vault symbol onto his face, and it like scar. And then he like basically sees the ending of 2001: A Space Odyssey, and he goes crazy. And actually, that part of his whole like turn from like, you know, engineer John to um, psycho corporate overlord, I liked that part. That part kind of works, you know. Because, you know, he sees some shit and he goes fucking crazy. Cool. It works. There's a clear cause and effect there. And, you know, he is specifically mad at Lilith for being the one that punches him, right? So him wanting some revenge against her specifically, all right, yeah, works. His wife dying and finding out his daughter Sarah could also explain why he went off the deep end. Yeah, a little bit.
Finally, someone who looks like they can take a bullet.
Alright, so I have a new head. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Nice! It's got pockets!
Yeah, I kind of like this head.
Yeah. I think it's like just a younger Zane.
Yeah, it's called Ronin.
Huh. Anyway, let's go use the pod.
Yeah.
Floodmoor Basin.
On Eden 6.
Kind of looks like that one area with the Big Game Hunt DLC.
Yeah. Monkeys everywhere.
Man, remember how weirdly desaturated that what zone in Big Game Hunt was?
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Devils are everywhere. Me and a few survivors are holed up in my family's lodge. Supplies are running low and we're surrounded. I need your help.
Wait, is this like the head of Jacobs?
I think it is.
Okay, damn.
Those craven zealots. Jacobs Corporation has survived for 300 years, but these COV devils have spread across the system like a damn plague. All under the orders of those rat bastard Calypsos. They murdered my father because he wouldn't hand over our vault, and now they've come for me.
Oh, those poor SOBs. Hey, Von Hunter, over here. Listen, you've got to help us put a stop to that monster. Calls himself Inquisitor Bloodflap. That son of a bitch bastard killed my best friend Coop. Bloodflap and his gang's on a goddamn rampage, cutting down innocent civilians left and right in the name of those Calypso devils. You gotta help me get some vengeance for Coop and all the others. Get yourself a vehicle and hunt those pricks down. Now, to draw out the Inquisitor,
The danger donut.
you're gonna have to take out his gang to really get him in the good, in a bad way.
Gotta go fast. Nah.
There we were, Coop and me, just doing our work down at the Jacobs lumber mill. Then these flaming COV nutjobs come popping up out of thin air, saying they're looking for the Jacobs vault. And they say, "Hey, silence!" Oh hell yeah! You blasted that one right good. One more to go. Take him out.
It's the town of Reliance, or used to be. Home to our finest gunsmiths, central to our logging operations, too. At least my father's not allowed to see it's fallen to those bandit devils.
This junker needs more boost.
Still remembers that Jacob's guns are still made of freaking wood.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, if it works.
Hey, I like wood. Wood is a fucking gun aesthetic choice that's really good. Although, performance-wise, really goddamn heavy. And also prone to warping, and you gotta take care of it. Wood's a lot of work.
Yeah, though Jacob's weapons seem to be the types of guns that like are designed for people who, for lack of better phrasing, get intimate with their guns. And I don't mean that in a sex way, but like a more just like I mean that in like a like, you know, there's like an intimacy that exists there, you know. 'Cause where are you? I kind of just like drove around a whole bunch. Oh, you're right there. Hi.
Oh, there you
I clipped the fucking thing. See, where are we actually going? I should probably look at the map.
Yeah.
Oh, I think there was a bridge or something that we must have passed.
Oh shit, yeah. We're originally going the wrong way. God damn it, this place is folding in on itself.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like something could be done about the mini map here. I don't know. It's just okay. Then we go north.
Oh, there he is. Got him.
All right. Me just bumping into you because I'm going faster. Ow. That one sign stopping me because my gun runs into it.
That gun mount is sturdy.
It's a pretty sturdy gun mount, yeah.
I know our planet may not look like much, but Eden 6 is run by Jacobs. And Jacobs ain't like all them other corporations. It's a family. We do the work, and they keep us from getting...
Why do they keep saying family, man? What kind of Vin Diesel corporate fucking we're not just co-workers, we're family bullshit is this?
I'll always remember what you did for Coop. Oh, and hey, since you're on Eden 6, you might as well put this here Jacobs to good use.
I like Jacob's brand stuff, though. I like how they tend to work. Oh, looks like what's right here.
Okay.
Are your friends like, slow down, Spinny? I mean Naogi here. Do you have positive association with the word skid marks? Then it's time to drive. Name's Teresa. Hop into that outrunner, let's ride. We've got ourselves a driver. If you can prove that you're the Sultan of Stunts, you'll become the official driver of Grog Loop. Grog Loop. Get quit, Slick.
Imagine getting sponsored by some kind of oil.
Cringe.
Gotta be the Sultan the stunts? Dang, I only know about the Sultan the swing.
Wait, I think I just passed the turn.
You'll find the lodge at the peak. We'll fight these devils off best we can, but I suggest you hurry.
Drop that blondie! Make me into a stew!
Make me into a stew? Okay. Interesting.
Sorry, best you can do is chunky salsa.
Chunky salsa.
As long as I can hold a Jacob's shotgun in my hand, I ain't handing over Eden 6 without a fight. Come at me, you mud-sucking bastards!
Also, it seems other than Promethea, every single planet, like so far, majority of planets seem to be some variants of space to the south.
That's kind of true. Yeah, this is like space. Bayou. Plantation owner voice included.
Still thinking about that one elf I made. Except he had the sinister, the more overtly sinister plantation owner voice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is there such a thing as a non-sinister plantation owner voice?
Overtly sinister. Yes, that Jacobs.
Vault Hunter, you just saved my damn life, and I am in your debt. Let's talk.
Man, I swear, if this guy starts offering us slaves, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Devils have taken everything else. Well, come on in. Help yourself to some firearms. I salvaged what little I could from my father's personal collection, but he can't use them now. Those twin Calypso devils murdered him and took everything from me. And if you hadn't come along, I reckon I'd be in the mud too. I escaped with my life, but they captured my partner, Alistair Hammerlock. Those devils are holding him as leverage until I cough up the vault key. Which is also why you're here, I presume. Bingo. That vault has been a family secret for generations. You didn't want our fair paradise to be torn asunder like what happened to Promethea and Pandora. Where there's a vault, there's always a war. But right now, I've more pressing concerns than my family legacy. Alistair Hammerlock, love of my life. If they kill him, I got nothing left.
So is Alistair Sir Hammerlock, or
I think so.
Negotiate with the smoking end of a Jacob's firearm. So that's exactly what we gonna do.
I mean, I guess it would make sense for him to get wrapped up in
I already sent a team of mercenaries to break him out, but I ain't heard from them since.
with Jacobs.
Rescue Alistair, and I'll get you that damn vault key. You in?
Sir Alistair
Never been
Hammerlock.
on the other side of a prison break before?
Yeah, that could work.
All right. The team's muscle, codenamed Meat Slab, should be securing an escape route as we speak. He'll be near the.
Also makes me wonder. You know what? It makes sense because his sister's name is Aurelia. Aurelia and Alistair. Yeah, that would. Yeah, for sure. It's Sir Hammerlock. Okay. Also, I wonder if we'll run into Illyria.
Aurelia.
Aurelia. Yeah, Aurelia.
But attention span ain't his strong suit, particularly when there's punches to be thrown.
And if we did run into Aurelia, I don't know if that would be a good thing because she's a psycho bitch.
Admittedly so. She knows she is.
Yeah.
Like, one of her voice lines is, she is, I'm a bitch. A bitch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she knows. That's part of what made playing her so enjoyable, by the way. She really, kind of like how Handsome Jack is really enjoyable because he's an asshole, but he kind of revels in being an asshole. She's a bitch, and she revels in being a bitch.
Hey, how's paradise? Thought the home of Jacobs would be less, I want to say, swamp-assy? Dangerous place, Eden 6. Reminds me of home. Anyway, the Melon sponsorship was a plus, but we did take a page from Katagawa's murder diary. This time, I just bammed
we need like a rocket.
Wait, Rich.
Wait.
Is it Aurelia?
Wait, shit. Maybe. Huh.
Is this supposed to open?
I don't know. I'm gonna try pulling out a vehicle with a rocket. Okay, maybe. Oh, no, that was it. Well, shit, I want to get my fucking donut back.
Yep. Also, we should probably do those side quests.
Fair.
Also, if it's if we're going to see more Hammerlock, I like Hammerlock. He's cool.
Yeah. And if we do have Lady Hammerlock, I just hope they had the same type of ideas for her that they had in pre-sequel, because if they Calypso Twin her ass, I'm gonna... And by Calypso Twin her ass, I mean, like, do shoddy writing. I'm gonna be a bit upset. Like, they already, like, unjustifiably killed off my character in Borderlands 2. If they're gonna do that with my pre-sequel character, I'm gonna be... Or, I mean, like, probably won't be a kill, but like, some other dumb shit. I don't know, point is...
They'll make her an unfun bitch.
Yeah, if they make her an unfun bitch, I'm gonna be annoyed about that. Huh.
Oh shit.
I'm not sure how I managed this. Huh.
Look at what I meant. Oh.
Well, yeah, I saw. Did you see where I landed?
Yeah, you landed on the post.
Yeah. I kind of don't know what to do now. Cause I kind of can't move.
What the fuck was that?
Huh.
You made it! My daddy would love to see that.
Alright.
He was the official stunt driver of Grog Loop. Until the big crash. That's his old ride.
Well,
He ran out of Grog Loop. The engine cut out.
I guess I have to get out of this because it's literally just stuck.
You mind destroying his car?
Huh.
Bandits taking it. Thanks. Wish my daddy were around to see you drive. Help yourself to his stash. It's all yours, Slick.
Kept in the fridge.
Grog Lube. It takes guts. And you got guts for days, Slick.
I don't think I can go up there with you. Or wait, maybe back here?
Oh no, it was just it was vehicle parts in there.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, never mind. However, you do have a two-person vehicle. I would appreciate a lift. Oh, man, that would have been sick if I got in the gunner seat as you were going by.
You're standing there straight up, all awkward.
Yeah. Also, I think I accidentally selected off whatever skin I had. Not that this looks bad. It's actually kind of Has its own
Oh
like.
no, this is the quest vehicle.
No. I mean for Zane's character.
Oh yeah.
But like, I don't necessarily hate this look. It's just like, it's not what I selected, or at least not what I remember selecting.
Oh, platform block. We unlocked outrunner parts.
Wait, which part was it?
I don't know. I'm trying to look around. See? It says we got vehicle parts. I don't know what vehicle parts we got. All-terrain or hover wheels. Oh, hover wheels for the freaking big-ass truck?
Oh, for the truck. Oh.
Yep. Then the meat grinder front end. I'll grab that.
Oh. Okay.
Anything for that?
Catch a ride before you catch your death.
Okay.
Perché?
There we go.
You know, Hammerlock would like this place. Seems like there's lots of weird, crazy monsters to hunt down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's up top. Damn it! These damn overlapping sections of the map.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Not me just tossing explosive barrels, just cuz.
Why not?
Yeah, fair enough.
Got 'em. Use them.
Science is about why. It's about why not. Why not throw barrels for no reason?
Just like car batteries in the ocean, you gotta charge those electric eels.
Oh my god. The anvil.
Charge your local electric eels today.
The team I sent in still isn't responding. Something must have happened. Get that gate open, Vault Hunter.
Let's crack on!
Or under-leveled bastards. They need to go do some XP grinding.
Yeah. Just go do a couple DLCs. It'll level you up pretty fast. Ayy.
Picks it up. Not the Bane. Not the Bane. Not the Bane.
Oh, hell yeah, another vault hunter. This job just keeps getting better. Help me beat down some bandits, then we'll talk.
Violence first, talk later.
Yep, that's good old Brick. Oh! Just looked down to me for a little bit there.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
Attention, everyone! Vault thieves are here! Kill them while I question Machine Man about the vault key! Stay bloodthirsty!
They're bloodthirsty!
On the house! Hey, la vie. Present for ya! Let's get up close and personal.
Oh, that badass psycho was wearing a helmet. Was.
You remind me of my brother. He was a big un too.
Yeah. Glad you're here. Things got complicated. I was waiting for the signal from our demolition expert, but something went down.
Demolition expert.
Oh
Tina?
my god, is it Tina?
It's gonna be Tina, right?
It's probably gonna be Tina.
Hit him real hard.
Also, Zane, I just love the reference to his brother, because one of Zane's last name is
I don't remember his last name.
Flint.
Follow me.
Hmm. Ah, yeah. Okay.
Captain Flint. Meet Crunk Bunny.
They call me the doorman and meat slab. I'm a lot of things. This way. Let me show you. That little whip. All right. More punching bags.
I didn't know claptraps could drown. Now I have an entirely new set of ears.
Yeah, it is really dark in here.
Yeah, it is.
No one will confuse my friend for me. Friend or not, no one steals my spotlight and lives to tell the tale. No one.
This can't be how you saw this going.
Hitting dudes. It's my job and my hobby. I hope Hammerlock's all right.
Question, how big is my bubble shield?
That goes out about here.
Cool.
We're almost there, and trust me, you don't want to keep Crunk Bunny waiting.
It's an ambush!
Let's beat them together, Slab.
More friends of yours to kill. Fun. That big dumbass looks tasty.
Here we go.
Oh no, more guards!
You know, normally someone would be worried about someone like her eating ass, but I don't think she eats ass.
That's a good-looking bullet sponge.
Why does every sci-fi shield designer pick translucent hexagons? Because beehives are cool. Sin?
Yeah. No, I agree.
I got eyes on max security, but COV's heading my way.
Hey, Birdman!
Nice fight.
Shield manufacturers are all bees.
They're all
I gotta go
bees.
help out our sniper. You meet up with Crunk Buddy.
If I remember correctly, Tiny Tina by this point in the timeline's like either 19 or 20?
Probably, given how much time must have passed between Borderlands 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Bunny is a damn prodigy with explosives, but how do I say this? She's nuttier than squirrel shit.
Yeah, it's definitely Tina.
It's Tina.
100% it's Tina.
She's nuttier than squirrel shit.
Ooh, Pop Goes the Bandit?
Move and you die. I will now read the crimes of the condemned. You kidnapped my... You moved. Whatever.
You moved. Okay, that first impression I like
baby
Tina.
yourself. Came to free Hammerlock.
Okay, look, here's the deal. They're keeping hammy locks in max security, and there's a big old door that needs blowing up. But shit's got complicated, and some bandits took my bomb! I'm okay. I'm okay. So, do me a flavor and grab some toppings for this bomb-ass pizza I'm cooking up.
Yep,
Full
it's Tina.
disclosure, it is actually a bomb. It's a bomb. I know this place got the toppings I need somewhere. And
Wait, her eyes glow? Oh my god, her eyes glow.
Her eyes glow?
At least on my end because of the lighting.
See, does she still have a
Because it's
lazy
really dark
eye?
in this... What?
Does she still have a lazy eye?
I don't know.
It doesn't look like it.
Guess they might have corrected her lazy eye.
Huh. Oh, also, yeah, that's also definitely Sir Hammerlock I'm hearing.
Yep.
And people are like, ooh, this is a pizza? Splendid. Now scurry on, I shan't be tipping. And then I'm like, here's a tip. Kaboom, sucker! Pizza's over. That's okay.
If you no talk, I do this! Oh, damn you to hell!
Pop, 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 pop.
Also, we are gonna need a detonator for that bomb-ass bomb, boo. Yeah, I call it ham in bomb talk. And I know where you can get that. Oh, sweet, sweet piggy. You gotta kill one of them boom killers. The ones full of bombs. Go get them wires, shorty. We call them onions for long wires make bombs look oh so oh yeah. That's a good onion. Take that! Okay, I need the bottle of nitroglycerin, which calls fog. Can't make a bomb-ass pizza without sauce.
You know, we had a pyrophiliac. What's the term for explosion? Philiac.
I don't know. Explosiphiliac? I don't know.
Oh, man, this area is just dark.
Oh, that's a door? Or
Yeah, a gap, yeah.
a gap?
Took
Yeah.
me a second to realize, too.
Yeah, it looks like it's just like part of the wall.
Hold your breath.
not literally.
You pustulant ass crack!
Our glory! Death comes for us all. But you first.
The Calypso.
Real loud over here!
Just stab him with your bayonet. Give him a little poke. Man, the DLCs really threw off all the pacing because of level.
Yeah, that's not entirely the game's fault. I mean, you could make an argument that like the game does maybe shouldn't have made the DLCs available that early, but like we also did kind of do that knowing it would probably fuck with things.
This bomb's gonna be, as they say in the business, the shizness. Here it is! And, for doing such a good job, I'm gonna promote you! You're my pizza delivery specialist now! Ha! You earned it, boo! Don't let it get cold, and do not drop it! And also don't try to eat it like those termites.
Is today she has nitroglycerin to make this thing? Yeah, don't fucking drop it!
Yeah, probably a bad call to drop it.
I just remember that one episode, Little House on the Prairie, where like one of the main essential character goes into a major like injury arc because they're hauling nitroglycerin and one got tipped over.
Oof.
Maintain echo silence. Always wanted to say that. More chunks. Awesome.
He's all teamed up. You bring the hammy asks? I nod. So he says, thanks to Leon. For what? I asked.
Oh, he's got a new bird.
Man.
Yeah.
Birdman.
Talon. All right.
Vault hunters, secure the bridge.
Destroy the bridge. Got it.
Give him what for?
Delivery's on schedule. Hey, screw code names. How's our exit, Brick?
Escape route is clear. Tina, you ready?
Oh, it's time! It's time! It's time! It's pizza delivery time! Bossy it's time! Deliver that food!
Free brainwash. Bring friend. Come in.
Now shoot that pizza! Do it! 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 Do it!
Felt that one from here.
Tina, did you have to make it so damn strong?
Destroys everything but the door.
Excellent of all hunter.
Yeah.
Oh, hi there, Hammerlock.
Hello.
Good luck!
Stop trying to make me angry.
You're gonna be my
Bye bye.
Yep.
Well met. Now if you could just blow the cage.
Duty time. You will die. You will die.
Are you feeling unwell, Vault Hunter? Surely you're up for some shooting, yes?
Perhaps.
I'm free.
Our job here is done. Catch you later, Bolty Bolt. B-team out.
Also, Atlas launcher. It guides via the mouse like it's Half-Life.
Cool.
Like, look at this.
See, I also noticed a legendary rocket. Let's see. Oh, it's the boosted Freeman. Yeah, that's probably why.
Wait, is that called the Boosted Freeman? Oh my god, it's called the Boosted Freeman.
Yeah.
No wonder it calls that.
Yep.
Also, hey, that's Tina. Yes, it is H-Kills. It is Tina. How's it going there, H-Kills? Also, wait, H-Kills, we have a question. I think you're probably at work, knowing your schedule. H-Kills. In Japanese, is Rivali from Zelda still an asshole?
My thanks, Vault Hunter. I'm not too worse for wear, all things considered.
Who? Okay,
I'm
never mind.
glad
That
that
answers the
Wainwright
question.
sent you. Now, as
The
to
bird
my
guy.
incarceration,
Bird guy in Breath of the
sorry
Wild.
to say, the one who traded me to those wretched Calypso Twins in exchange for the Jacobs Corporation. That foul creature is my own sister.
Oh my god!
Yeah!
As to why she sold me to the cult, simply put, she despises me. She always has. There is no stronger bond than family, and when that bond is broken, no greater source of pain.
Family. All I need is Iron Bear.
Indeed. I shall rest here a moment and meet you back at the lodge. Now that my safety is secured, I imagine Wainwright has already set plans in motion to retake his family namesake.
Me, excited to see Aurelia, also nervous that they're gonna write her horribly. Because I really like Aurelia, but like, oh god, with how they've been, with the villain writing for the Calypso Twins, I'm scared, dude. I'm so scared. and not in a like, oh no, the villains are scary. It's more like, oh no, the writing is atrocious.
Also, with my map, what was it? One more level up, and I can, what was it? Kind of use, I can start using launchers a lot more frequently.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
Because it's called, the ability's called Forge. I regenerate 5% of the weapon's ammo capacity per second.
Oh shit.
Oh, you called him an asshole, so it's probably the other one, says H-Kills.
Seems to be the end of me. I always thought I would be snapped in twain by the jaws of some slavering beast, or incinerated by lava in some underground tomb, or perhaps frozen solid while hunting a cryptid across a tundra, perhaps eaten alive by a sentient hive of psychic insects. Missed opportunities. But now, as I waste away in these brutish confines, I hunger not for death-seeking adventures, but instead for one last peaceful moment. I love you, Wainwright. Farewell.
Oh.
Aww.
That was actually kind of sweet and sad.
Oh, there's a side quest around here. Oh crap. Let's go look at that side quest. I think you're closer to it. I accidentally teleported. But there's an optional thing over here that we missed. Yeah. Is this fan service the DLC? No, this is just the main quest.
Yeah, that's why I'm anxious about the writing, because, oh god, it's the main quest. The writing might be really, 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 really bad. Yeah, there's not a way out.
Angel's gas its fan service. The game.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You know, considering considering the characters I know that get to H.Kill's Boko, I have a feeling that our resident future man really likes Hammerlock. Maybe.
Maybe.
That's just a guess. That's just a theory. Again.
A gay theory, because Hammerlock's
Gay
gay.
theory.
A gay theory, because Hammerlock is gay. Thanks for watching.
Is Hammerlock is gay?
Go get him, Zoomer!
The rumor come out. Yes,
H.Kill's too high playing first Borderlands to know. Wait, too high? What the hell was an H.Kill's on?
Are these supposed to be the cat tree?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't know, because I'm not a cat.
No, they just hold rice.
Yeah, I don't know, love.
Real good, I mean it. What product you using? Filthy friggin' heretic. Tower move. Ah, that's my favorite sound. Great junkie.
The funny hat man, kinda high, I see. Sleep deprivation more than should have taken allergy medication. Ah. So H.K. was on them bennies for the first Borderlands. Also the first Half-Life.
Yeah, girl, what? Let's get a little more intimate.
You know, I just realized I don't know how much of a zoomer H-Kills is, but if they are sufficiently zoomer enough, they legit could not have been alive for the first Half-Life.
I guess I don't know. I mean, how do we know H-Kills is a zoomer?
I think I had this discussion when I was playing Hunt with H-Kills. What was it? This Saturday.
All I know is that H-Kills is an enigma.
You know, I was more surprised H-Kills' voice didn't just fry my brain immediately.
Oh wait, you actually heard of their voice?
Yes.
Oh, what's their
They
voice
do not
like?
have a very thick English accent, but they do have the English is not my first language accent.
I see.
H-Kills, that might be true. I don't know what level of zoomer you're on, that's why I can't gauge it.
End of the road for you. Got any more for the meat grinder?
Okay, so we go left from here. Oh shit, that's right. I wanted to look up when the first Half-Life came out. On further inspection, yes, H-Kill was not born when the first Half-Life came out. Nor have they ever played the game.
When did Half-Life 1 come out? 2000 or 1999, 1998? I don't know.
1970.
Damn. It's older than we could have realized.
Oh my god. 1998.
1998? Okay.
That's right. They did the 25th anniversary thing already. Or something like that.
Oh, is that why all the Half-Life games went on sale like for really, really, really cheap like a month ago? Which does actually mean I have access to a bunch of Half-Life games that I didn't have before.
Yep.
Don't know if I'll
Also,
ever
yeah,
get around to streaming
solidifies,
that, because, I'm doing Zelda and other shit, but,
Yeah, so
it's
that
there.
also solidifies HL's firmly as a zoomer.
I suppose so.
Name's Ramsden, first knuckle of the Fingerbite gang. My right-hand man...
Fingerbite gang?
Well, the Shanks have him now.
Okay.
There's a key around here somewhere. The key to Shankland. To Holder.
Shakeland, okay.
Something tells me all the squirrels aren't there.
Can't stop the body drop.
I shut this man's leg off. Oof.
Shanks. They stole Holder from me. Keep searching. The key's somewhere.
No use crying over spilled meatbags. Truly, all is in a minute.
This limp, damn Shanks. But you're strong. You clear the way, yeah? Go to the gate. Find Holder. Me and Holder, we were partners, best buddies. The Shanks took him. Second biggest gang in this joint. Once a Shank, die a Shank. That's what they say. We'll make it happen.
You're out of your league, baby cake. Ow! Punch it up! Remember me, like a foot taller.
Take a look at me, little friend.
A flying menace, permanently grounded now. Their wings have been clipped.
Closer.
Oh, a legendary. Yeah. I didn't even look at it. Rebel Yell.
Oh, your character needs to do some cardio.
When you charge, yell like furies, not furries. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's yell like furies.
Yeah, like Greek furies. I assume.
Or maybe Greek furries?
Greek furry furies. Furious furries.
The furious furry. Ugh. The 4 furious furry furies.
Yeah. Anyways, Borderlands 3 Rebel Yell. Whenever Chrome wants to do that. Chrome.
And she cried, more, more, more. With a rebel yell. She cried, more, more, more. More, more, more. Zeus be like, you mortal women like swans, right?
No. I mean, maybe. Anyways, always spawns with tracking darts. Tracking darts deal shock damage, increases fire rate, projectile speed, reduce projectile damage, and magazine size. Okay. 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 I guess let's have this go there then.
Zeus, the Greekest of furries. Also, there's a chest up here we get.
What was that, love? A pen? Thunderball fists. Huh.
Greek mythology taught me they're awfully easy to get laid as a talking animal. I mean,
an animal that talks, it can communicate. That means it can actually offer consent.
What?
You heard them.
I mean, am I wrong? Not that I'm suggesting you pursue such things, but like,
it's gonna just turn into that freaking gag from The Boys with the dolphin.
I haven't seen The Boys, so I wouldn't know.
I've only seen that as a clip.
Monty, it's Clay. What the hell time is it, you slick bastard? Late enough for this to be the kind of news that'll keep you up until
Jenga?
Shoot. Listen, some of my old crew tipped me off to a gathering of sorts in the Anvil. Figured I'd swing by and see what trouble they were brewing. Turns out, they're part of that cult I was telling you about. A lot of them? Enough. And growing by the day. Apparently the Calypsos have been telling these dumb bastards you've been holding out on them, that you've been coveting the riches of the Eden Vault for yourself. A heaping sorry and turd, that's what that is. But don't I know it? But what they don't know could fill a black hole. Look, if you got a friend or two, might be time to make the call, Monty, just in case.
Your bottom is Laura.
Find Holder's cell. It's gotta be close. We're on a blood path now.
I miss Laura.
Blam. Also, you're going the wrong way.
Oh. I don't know, I just started going the direction.
Not this way. You have to go through the building.
Yeah.
You know, there's an alternate universe where Borderlands didn't go for this crazy, colorful, like over-the-top aesthetic and went for its like photorealistic, like, you know, dead serious tone.
Man, those games would have sucked.
Yep. Don't they pull a hentai in season 2? Oh, you mean fucking The Boys? I think so, yes. I think they did.
Of course this show about fascism pulled a hentai.
The amount of times those two cross over.
Unfortunately, it's more than you would think.
Finds a fascist on social media, crippling hentai addiction. Ah.
Yep. I mean, a lot of, at least when it comes to the puritanical stuff, a lot of that's fueled by, like, just repressed sexuality. And the fucked up psychology that that can create. Not that that's the full explanation of things, but, like, it's an element of it for sure.
Oh, you're tough. Sprinkle nails in your ice cream tough. After this is over, I might have a position for you. Depends on what happens to Holder. Find Holder's cell. It's gotta be close. We're on the blood path now. Me and Holder, we have to talk. Face to face. Otherwise, the finger bites and the shanks are on the blood path.
That Holder?
Not him.
Ah.
I know every scar on Holder's body. Tricky bastards, these shanks. Look around.
Why is everything so dark?
I know, right? It's kind of weird.
That must lead to Holder. Well done. I'll get the gang together.
Okay.
A welcome
Over here.
party.
I found a hole in the ground.
We're on the blood path now, my buddy.
Whoop.
The Shanks don't deserve Holder. He's one of the best. We were gonna own this whole joint someday. Who sent you? This is Shankland! Get off our turf!
Hello, you out there? How's it going?
Stop shooting, you maniac!
Ah.
Killer, I get it!
H-Kills, why did you mutter such a cursed name here?
Come here!
Who the hell are you? Ramsden sent me for you, Holden. So?
Ah, Shad. Disappointing.
You're working for No Fingers Ramsden?
Also, Shad's been pretty disappointing too.
Fingers for freaking fun? The Shanks have been hiding me from that animal.
Both Shads are disappointing now.
Yep.
I'm a dead man. I'm a dead man. Better kiss my fingers goodbye. Yeah, you're a killer, right? Keep that guy away from my fingers and I'll make it worth your while.
Knocky knock, let me in, Vault Hunter. Holder stole my favorite
Doing good, just chill. I want to play some games, but when I start playing, my monitor's just turn. Ooh! That's tech issues.
Don't do it! He's a monster! He'll stab you in the back! Protect me, and I'll give you my personal shield!
Just open the door and I'll chew that gun from his hot, tasty fingers and give it to you.
Stay away from me, you crazy bastard!
Holder, buddy, pal. It's time we had a face-to-face.
Stay on your turf, Ramsden! You stay on your turf and I'll stay on mine! I like my fingers!
I'm sure you do, buddy. Thing is, I like them too. We're on the blood path now.
You went up against No Fingers Ramsden and lived. I can respect that. Here's my shield, as promised.
It was
Get the hell out
literally
of
like
Shankland. We've got to rebuild.
easy.
In case the fighters come.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I ended up getting a new PC. Ooh, nice, Dello. Good to hear.
Okay, that's nice.
Hell yeah. 2 weeks though. Shipping.
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes.
It's like, I don't want it now, I want it yesterday.
Um.
The crazy thing is, though, their cardio is still insane.
Yeah. Especially when you consider that Zane is like already retired and he's like doing this just kind of for fun.
Yeah, he's already on like, he's ancient by assassin standards.
Yep.
Here, the old man in a young man's profession.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can attach trinkets to our guns. I'm gonna do the diamond ponytail for this one. Or I already did that for that one? Oh, okay, never mind. I will do...
Yes, H-Kills, are you ready for your weeklies to refresh?
No, you're crazy.
Don't worry, H-Kills. The pain gets everybody. You just gotta adjust to it. Anyways, gotta get back to the mud place.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. There's a thing over here, maybe?
You're not ready for Doctor to turn off your pain inhibitors. Well, at least turn off your cringe inhibitors.
Come here and give me your ear.
Gonna tear him up.
Yeah, through here. It's a locked door. Unless there's another way in. Doesn't look like it.
Maybe it's a for later thing?
Maybe. Yeah, it might be a later thing.
Doctor.
I just wanted to check it because I kind of saw that it was just like there, and like, oh yeah, maybe we should, look at that. So, I assume I missed a lot of lines from Aurelia because I just got the tail end of whatever she just said.
She's like, I am Lady Aurelia Hammerlock, and it seems you have rescued my brother. Disappointing.
Okay.
It's like, now, knowing that vault hunters are nothing more than whores, please come to Jacob Manor. We can negotiate your price for me to pay you to leave my planet.
Okay.
Also, tell my brother I'm rich.
Okay.
I'm shipping out the bottom shore.
Ah, yes. Conversation. Delightful.
I'm lonely. There, I said it.
Alistair's a rescuer in the flesh. Vault Hunter, you magnificent bastard. You did it. Now I am truly in your debt.
Vault Hunter. My sister contacted you, didn't she?
Yep, Aurelia offered to pay me to leave Eden 6.
That damn harpy!
Anything Aurelia offers in one hand is only to distract from the knife in the other. If you set foot in that manor, she will try to kill you.
Yeah.
Which is why we're going.
Winnie!
Vault Hunter, you did right by us, prying Alistair from the fangs of those zealots. Now, Jacobs is true to his word. I'll get you that vault key. But that means both you and I are going into that harpy's den together. The key's been in my family for generations, but the exact location, well, that's one secret my father took to his grave. You accept Aurelia's invitation and keep her distracted while I search the manor for the key.
Gonna whittle me a little wooden jabber. Good luck charm in these dark times.
I am the Lizard King!
Okay, Lizard King.
Okay, Lizard King.
Aurelia is one of the wealthiest creatures in the galaxy, but do not be fooled by the fine furs and priceless jewels she wears. She has the heart of a bandit. She takes what she wants. She believes in nothing but herself. If she had the charisma of Tyrene or the cunning of Troy, she would have started her own cult long ago.
She's far more charismatic.
Yep.
I actually like her. I mean, like, you know, at least from a writing perspective. You know, unless we fucking character assassination here. Which...
like usual.
Yeah.
Anyways, we completed an arc.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, should we, like... like, it's a little early, but only, like, a little. Like, should we just end stream?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I feel like it's better to do the Aurelia arc, you know, when we have a whole stream to do, you know?
Yeah.
Rather than, like, oh, yeah, we're, like, most of the way done, you know? This is a decent stopping point, too.
I'm looking at your stream and I'm looking at my game like, good God, yours is so much brighter than mine.
Really? How dark is yours?
I look at my stream.
Huh.
What's the point of life anyway? Oh, yeah.
Shit, so those areas that were dark were really dark for you then.
Oh, damn.
Oh yeah, I couldn't see shit in some places.
Yeah. What are my brightness settings at?
Lizard King.
Okay,
Quiet,
Lizard King.
Alistair's a rescuer in the
is there a brightness option?
What's the point of life anyway?
Oh, I think it's a calibrate display.
Right.
Yeah, calibrate display.
Anyone?
Oh, my brightness is at straight up 0.
Oh, that would explain it. Yeah, I have it at 50. Maybe I should increase it to, like, I don't know, like 75? Because, like, there is a danger in pushing it too much, because, like, you know, there are some things that are actually very... Like, lightning effects are very bright in this game, so... Also...
I miss you, Mama.
Gotta get back to work one of these days.
Oh, we can adjust the black level, too.
Yeah, I turned my black level all the way up.
I'm not seeing a difference between -10 and 10. I'm not sure if the black level does anything. If it does, I guess it's better to have it all the way up, but, huh.
Okay, you know what? Okay.
Rescuer in the flesh.
Gotta get back to work one of these days.
Anyways.
Today?
I'm shipping out the brightest shore. Promethea, here.
Anyways, is there anybody online we can raid?
I see Quixote.
Quixote on his 19th day of Scuffmas. Fuck it, let's go raid him.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, so before we raid though, do you have some stuff to shill?
Oh yeah, tomorrow I'll be starting a new game. What am I playing? A very risky game. Because it is a type of game that if...
Oh yeah.
If I save the VOD, 8 kills, you redeem that like right at the end when it's not even relevant at the moment. I love you, 8 kills. Anyways, tomorrow we'll be playing a game that if I save the VOD, the studios themselves come up on high and torque my balls. If they could. Why? Because we're playing fucking Brutal Legend. I like my heavy metal. And then Fridays and Saturday. Friday's still up in the air. Saturday Showdown Saturday. It's new. Quotation marks.
Yeah. Anyways, as for me, I'm not sure if I don't think I am streaming this upcoming weekend actually. Because Saturday, because it's Christmas weekend basically, so I don't think. Like, I think if anything, maybe the Saturday stream with my wife happens, but I think we might have... Hey, babe, do we have anything planned for Saturday?
I don't think so.
So, like...
I don't know if we're gonna stream.
Okay, so it's up in the air?
Up in the air.
Alright, so Saturday's up in the air on whether or not we do Pikmin 2, but we might not. Maybe we will. So, follow me on Twitter and check the Discord for updates and stuff. But, like, Masters on Monday's not going to happen because that's Christmas. And then we're not doing D&D for basically the same reason, because that would be on Christmas Eve. So, I guess the next stream after that would be Together Tuesday a week from now, which I'm not sure if we're doing that either. Do you have thoughts on that, Rez?
No?
Yeah, so that's a week from now is also up in the air.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess basically streams for me in the next week are up in the air because of the Christmas holiday.
Yeah, basically, I think I'm not doing the Christmas holiday, but it's around after New Year's when I'll be doing stuff.
Yeah,
I'll be weekend of the 6th. I'm going back to the res.
Yeah, and so New Year's stuff for me will be a lot more available, or I'll be a lot more available. So like this upcoming weekend, I might not be doing much, but the following weekend around New Year's, I should be much more available and doing stuff. So, on stream. So yeah, I guess just keep an eye out. I guess. But I love you guys. I appreciate you guys coming by. And I hope that going into the new year, we can continue to have a wonderful time with each other and really expand the cool stuff that we're doing here. Anyways, go take these good vibes to our friend Quixote Yami, who's doing
one of our fellow D&D players.
Mm-hmm. He's doing his 25 days of Scuffmas. He's a weeb. You can bully him very lightly for that, with love. But otherwise, go just go give him some love. Anyways, yeah. If I don't see you guys before the new year, I'll see you in the new year. Yeah. Have a beautiful time, and to those who celebrate, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and Happy Holidays in general. Hope you have a good time.
Have a good whatever you happen to celebrate.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't celebrate, I just hope you have a good time. All right. Anyways, love you. Bye.
Ow. Running it, bomb. Raiders, my name is Katagawa and Zer0, VTuber.
I'm playing some Honkai Star Rail because, yeah. I'm doing events. So, yeah. I don't know who's getting the shout out, but I think it's gonna be Sin, so. Yeah, y'all were playing Borderlands. How was that? Hope you guys had fun with it. I know, right? I'm usually off today, but because of Scuffmas, I am on. You know, I should probably not. I've eaten some food. I'm done with that.